Welcome to MINDSHOCK. This is your host, Bruce McGREGOR. MINDSHOCK Sports tonight as we do our companion live stream to McGREGOR vs. HOLLOWAY 2. We're going to be looking at some bread and circus mixed martial arts in typical MINDSHOCK fashion, with logic and reason at the forefront, unlike anything else out there. If you want to help support the podcast, help logic and reason return to a world where it is quickly going extinct, you can donate to our PayPal. Check the link in the description. Make sure to subscribe, like, and share Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and Patreon. Patrons, you get priority for case, topic, logical analysis, co-podcast, or requests. You could also be a guest on the podcast, depending on your tier. Questions, comments, theories, thoughts, suggestions, rebuttals, debunkings of any kind, leave them in the comment section. Unless, of course, you're with us here live. Drop them in the live chat. I'll try to get to each and every one of them. And you can also become a YouTube member right here on YouTube. So, how is everybody tonight? I hope everybody watched the preview podcast where we kind of break down what's going on with McGREGOR vs. HOLLOWAY Part 2. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen the first fight, McGREGOR decisioned HOLLOWAY. But that was at 145 pounds. Here tonight, we are at 170 pounds, 2 weight classes up. Okay, welcome. Critter Mama was the first in here. Welcome, Sarah Catherine, Adam Reed, Jayo. Jayo saying, I'm rooting for a Connor comeback tour of slaughter. That would be highly entertaining, would it not? Would it not? Adam Reed says, I'm having to add notifications on Patreon just so I don't miss vids on here. Yeah, YouTube is not good. YouTube is not good. And yes, Patreon even has a free tier. So, yeah, everybody can join the free tier and you'll get the updates on there for everything, just in case YouTube does not give you those. So, if you don't have Paramount to watch the UFC, let's just make sure nobody's posting any UFC stream links in here. If anybody posts a link, I will take it down immediately. Looks like somebody just did that. Oh no. Oh no. Let me remove that quickly. And so there, looks like somebody posted too. Oh, the travesty, the travesty. The second link is a backup. Looks like it has a huge delay. The first one might not have much of a delay, but I will be removing both of those links. We do not tolerate any copyright infringement on MINDSHOCK. So, yes, people can verify that those links are not allowed if you are in here. So let me make sure we're all good here. And as we continue with these fights, looks like not much people are in here. Nobody cares about the prelim fights. People just want the main event. Alright, so links removed. And we got some crazy lag up in here. So, yeah. Critter Mama, did you just miss the links? So yeah. Everybody's kind of divided on the main event here. Connor versus HOLLOWAY 2. I'm leaning pretty heavily to Connor if his training was legitimate, which by all accounts it seems to have been, but that could all be hype, of course. Not a lot of footage. Not a lot of footage. Are you watching the event, Critter Mama? Are you watching the event? The prelims are on right now. Prelims are on. Anytime, if people are posting links in the chat, I will remove them. Oh, look. More links. Let's get those out of here. Let's get those out of here. Okay. Yeah, make sure you got ad blockers. Yeah, I use Firefox with ad blockers, but to each their own. To each their own. There should have been 2 links there, Critter Mama. One of them should have worked for you. So, Luke Riley. Never heard of this guy. Where's Austin MP in here? Where's ya boy, the former UFC fighter? Or MMA fighter, rather. They always have good input. Everybody watching the stream? I don't even know who Riley's fighting. I have the card here on the screen, but it's not showing. Oh, Kamaka? Who the heck is Kamaka? I mean, half of these people I've never heard of. Critter Mama says, I'm gullible. I looked at all. What does that mean? Sarah, you're watching the UFC now? Is everybody watching? £145 bout here. Riley versus Kamaka 3. Kai Kamaka the third. Interesting name. Their stats are pretty close. I can't pick a guy yet because I don't think I've heard of either one of these guys. Jayo saying I have to work, but I'll be listening. You listening to the stream too? Watching it in the background somewhere, like the UFC? Or are you just listening to my play-by-play? Or are you working at the UFC event and you're there watching live while listening to MINDSHOCK? I wonder how many people are doing that. That would be pretty funny. I wonder what Steven Seagal is doing tonight. Jayo saying just listening to this. You don't mind the spoilers? Are you going to watch the main event or you're still going to be working at that time? So this guy's a Brit, Luke Riley the Brit. Does that change anything for people's predictions? Do people usually favor Brits versus not? That referee looks kind of old. Is anybody concerned about his reaction and timing? And the possible outcome on the fight? Do referees have to pass physicals? I would think so. Then you'd be able to pass a medical to ref. Alright, these guys are just brawling. Kamaka's looks like he's got some pretty decent low kicks. Not bad with the low kicks. Riley's low kick looks clumsy. Kamaka just clipped him with a hook. Landed a couple of low kicks. Kamaka looks like the better athlete. He looks faster. possibly stronger, but hard to tell. Riley looks kind of big, especially for 145 pounds, pretty muscular, but he looks a little slow. So I'd have to lean Kamaka from what I've seen so far, just based on the athleticism. But hopefully this doesn't turn out to be like a 3-round snoozer. But they're throwing pretty heavy, so who knows? Maybe this might get out of there in the first or second round. Kamaka really going with those low kicks. Doesn't really land. Wow, they both landed a low kick at the same time. That was kind of funny. Both throwing random straights. Ooh, hook from Riley misses, but it looked like it had a lot of power on it. Kamaka's still going with those low kicks. Ooh, body kick from Kamaka, not bad. Yeah, I'm leaning Kamaka at this point. Oh, left hook lands. Blocks Riley's punches. Slips Riley's punches. Riley with a low kick. Look like they're slowing down a little bit. 3 minutes left in the first round. They're definitely slowing down now, picking their shots a little bit more. The reckless abandon of the opening has not been kept up. Kamaka lands another jab. I don't know, this got a weird fight. Ooh, Riley with some body shots. Looked kind of hard. Ooh, left hook. Kamaka's down. Is he going to finish him here? Ooh, Kamaka stumbling to his feet. Then catches a couple more punches to the dome. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Knee, elbow, punch, punch. He's still up. Ooh, knee to the head. He's still up. Oh, the referee, what a schmuck. Stops it standing. Stopped it standing. I mean, he was probably going to get finished. How do you stop a fight while a guy is actively fighting and standing? In full consciousness. Even Joe Rogan, the goof, saying, I don't know about that stoppage. Adam Reed saying, I'm trying to stay awake. It's late here in England. I'm sure I'll make it through. If you ask me for my honest opinion, I think your sleep's more important. Unless you're the most diehard McGregor fan and you only stay up like once a year for fights, that's fine. But if you're staying up like once or twice a month, the long-term health impact for the bread and circus, maybe not worth it, my friend. But yeah, Riley hits pretty hard. Hits pretty hard. He's a clunky fighter, but pretty good power, especially for 145 pounds. Probably wouldn't translate a couple weight classes up, though. Yeah, that's weird. How do you stop a fight when the guy's, like, actively fighting? He was actually blocking. He was intelligently defending himself. He was raising his arm to block and everything. I mean, clearly he was dazed, but, I mean, that happens almost in an MMA fight, in every fight. You don't want to stop a fight while a guy is blocking, even if he's dazed. Certainly not on the feet. I mean, shouldn't it be stopped on the ground if the guy is clearly blocking, but on the feet? I mean, that's crazy. That's just madness. That is absolute madness. See, didn't I call it with the ref? I said the ref was kind of old looking. His mental faculties should be questioned. The mental faculties of that ref in question for sure. Anybody got any other thoughts on what's going on so far? Adam Reed, I'm assuming you're watching the UFC stream as well. Not too many people in here tonight for some reason. I think we had a lot more people in here for the UFC Freedom stream. Freedom 250. Adam Reed saying no one is above 5 foot in the ring right now. Man, that ref was kind of a weirdo. I mean, this guy's a geriatric. He might be senile stopping a fight on the feet while the guy's blocking. I mean, Kamaka was getting wrecked and destroyed, but I mean, you know, if you're still moving, still blocking, it's a fight. I mean, he would have stopped like almost every single boxing match with that kind of metric. I mean, what a travesty. Kamaka was probably gonna be finished unless he recovered. I mean, a lot of fights the guy does catches a second win. This guy finished 10 out of 14 wins, all knockouts. Look at the ref's face here. The ref looks like he has no clue what's going on. How are you going to stop the fight? Kamaka was actually going in for a clinch. Kamaka was clinching. And the ref stopped it. While Kamaka's initiating a clinch. What a goof, ref. What a goof. Adam Reed says, Rogan looks like my dad. Ha, condolences. Condolences. Rogan's such a goof. How did Megan Olivia get this job? She doesn't know anything about MMA, does she? She a DEI hire by the UFC? There's no way she was a fighter, was she? There's no way. She doesn't look like a fighter. Cody Garbrandt looks so weird. Is that a face tattoo? Did he always have that face tattoo? What a goof. So many goofs tonight on the UFC. So many goofs. Does anybody actually look forward to Cody Garbrandt fights? I don't know. I mean, the guy's had decent power, but like, yeah, not much in the skill department. Even though he somehow beat Dominic Cruz. I mean, that was weird. Anomalies happen. I mean, shouldn't he be like the best ever if he could beat Dominic Cruz? Adrian Yanez. Not sure I know who this guy is either. 17-6-1. I have no clue who to pick in this fight either. What the heck? This Potbelly McGREGOR commercial is kind of hilarious. Is this AI or is this really him? Who's watching this? That was hilarious. That McGregor commercial was more entertaining than the fight. I wonder how long ago they filmed that commercial, because he looked pretty crisp there with the striking. I mean, I don't know why so many people are picking against him. I mean, Holloway's chin might possibly be shot after all the damage he took. Not completely shot, but slightly cracked. It's not like it's a, you know, super young Holloway. speed's gonna start declining. I don't know. Meanwhile, I think Dominic Cruz actually made an interesting comment. I forgot where. He said ring rust is kind of like a myth. Because he said it could be ring rest. Because you're rested. You haven't been punched in the head. You haven't been training super hard training. But with proper rest and recovery since there's no fight schedule. So he said McGregor might be totally fine like he was coming back from a long layoff. So that is interesting. Meanwhile, Holloway's been getting beat up and getting CTE the whole few years McGregor's been out. Adam says the ads in Europe are different, strangely. Well, that's not strange. I think the ads based on broad, yeah. I would assume they'd be different. You know, every country has their different licensing deals, etc. But yeah. Maybe we'll go over that ad later if I download it. It was pretty funny. Maybe I'll get it up on the screen a little later. I just want to make sure we don't have too terrible lag because YouTube's been acting up all night. It's weird. There's like a screen that says commercial break. The action continues soon, but there's no actual commercials. It was just a screen commercial break. Okay, now. Well, this isn't even a commercial. This looks like an MMA. Yeah, this is a UFC promo, not a Paramount commercial. I've said this before too. Like, I have no idea how Max Holloway has any fans. Like, I mean, yeah, the guy had a couple decent wins, but I just don't see skill here. He's like a flailer, almost like a Nick Diaz style volume puncher, no power. Yeah, I mean, you know, he clipped Gaethje. That was crazy. That was crazy. But I mean, who else? I mean, yeah, we went through this on the preview. Like, I don't see skill from Holloway. I see good cardio. Which you could argue is a type of skill, but I mean, there's a huge genetic component there. Not to mention, cardio is not really exclusive to fighting, right? Like, you could have excellent cardio and not be a fighter. It's more of an attribute than a skill, right? Like, it's not a technical skill, it's an attribute. So he has that attribute, but I just don't see technical skill from Holloway in any department. He's like a tatted up, single-digit IQ goof. Chael Sonnen would have described him as like these guys with these 8th grade educations. Adam Reed says, I'm surprised the odds are so bad for McGregor. It's 15-8 in UK, so 200 gets you 600 back. Yeah. That's interesting. Karate Master 13 says, what's up? Has it started yet? Yeah, we're watching the prelims right now. Are you watching it? Do you need a link? Once again, we do not tolerate any links posted in the chat, so they will be removed immediately, Karate Master 13. So make sure to give me a heads up if anybody's posting any links here in the chat, because they will be removed immediately. Karate Master 13. Welcome, Tom Rosland. Tom, are you watching the UFC? Karate Master 13. Jo says it's because he's tough. Yeah, once again, an attribute. Yeah, he could take a beating, the Homer Simpson style. The Homer Simpson style of fighting. I'm just not a fan of that style. I'm a fan of technical skill. Call me crazy. I'm a fan of actual martial arts. Not just the ability to take a pounding and having some decent cardio. Again, I'm not claiming any of his wins are fraudulent. I'm not claiming he cheated in any way. I'm just saying he's not a technically skilled fighter. Alright. So, yeah. Let's see what fight is up next. I did a podcast on Conor versus Mayweather, too, and the analysis of that. You guys can check that out. Conor didn't get the credit he deserved in that fight. If that match was legitimate, which I'm not sure it was, a rematch would have been interesting. Daniel Cormier, Joe Rogan, and John Anik. John Anik's pretty goofy, too. Cormier's kind of like the only decent guy there. Rogan's goofy, he's so goofy. They should have Eddie Bravo do announcing. I know he did the announcing for some of the early UFCs. I don't remember which ones. They have, like, such long wait times between fights, too. Like, that's one of the most annoying things about these lives. It just takes forever between fights. Like, they need to be more streamlined here, more efficient in their presentations. I mean, I guess they got to be ready for every fight to go to the distance. So, and then they have their filler if it doesn't. Daniel Cormier just giving McGregor his props for getting all MMA fighters better pay through his promotion of not only himself, but the entire sport of MMA. Man, Conor would have been awesome in Japanese MMA. Imagine the antics. Now they're showing clips from the first Conor Holloway fight where Conor outclassed him the entire night. Just outclassed. Absolutely outclassed in every aspect of MMA. It's practically a clinic. I think, you know what's crazy? I think McGregor, if he put on all that muscle properly, and he's trained serious, and he had proper rest and recovery, full injury recovery, if that's what happened, I'm not claiming it is, Conor might actually have more power now than before. Especially at 170. Adam Reed said, Eddie too real. What does that mean? Eddie Alvarez is kind of a goof, too. Eddie Alvarez talked a lot of smack before Conor wrecked him. That was pretty funny. Some would say karma at work. I mean, I don't know why they're all bent out of shape about the broken leg. I mean, yeah, if it didn't heal properly, it didn't heal properly, and that could be messed up for life. But if it did heal properly, it's not like he was already in his 40s or whatever when that injury happened. If he was metabolically healthy, I mean, full recovery is possible, especially, you know, when you're a multimillionaire, you can afford all the best treatments, etc. So, I don't know. Perhaps too much has been made of that. That he's not going to be the same, etc., etc. I mean, maybe he's not. Again, if it didn't heal properly. But that's kind of like, it's unknown. Oh, Adam says Eddie too real, Eddie Bravo. That's why they don't use him. Yeah, I think Eddie Bravo actually told that story one time on how he did some of the announcing, and I'm not sure. I think he might have said he didn't want to do more or something. I forgot. I'm going to ask him about that. Next time I talk to Eddie Bravo, we got to do a follow-up interview. Alright, I'm just going to double check the stream again. I'll be back in like a minute. Oh man, I just missed Cody Garbrandt getting knocked out. Is that what happened? I'm watching the replay right now. Ooh. Oh yeah, he's gone. That's actually kind of scary. See, that you could stop on the feet, unlike the other fight. Because he's not intelligently defending himself. He is out on his feet. Oh man. Oh man. Where's Austin MP? I do not dispute that finish at all. At all. Austin, if anything, I would say that was stopped too late. Where's Austin MP in here? If anything, I'm saying that was stopped late. Cody Garbrandt took so much damage he shouldn't have taken there. That fight should have been stopped so much earlier. Austin MP's not going to believe me saying that. So, yeah. Adam says, that was quick, terrible stand-up skills. Wait, who are you talking about, terrible stand-up skills? I missed it. I was gone a little longer than I thought. But, wow. So, that came to nobody's surprise, I guess. I mean, I'm not surprised. But yeah, what a terrible stoppage. Austin MP's gonna have a field day with my commentary here. That was a terribly late stoppage. We went from a horribly early stoppage to an absolutely terrible late stoppage. Herb Dean really didn't want to stop that. What a goof. Cody Garbrandt might have taken some permanent brain damage there for the amount of those shots. Cody, yeah. It's weird, man. I have no idea how he beat Dominic Cruz. Like, that's just insane to even think about how he beat Dominic Cruz. Like, it didn't make any sense. The performance of a lifetime. Maybe he got possessed by some kind of interdimensional entity for that fight. That's the only explanation I can think of. Why so many of these fighters, especially these newer generation fighters, are such narcissists? I'm the best, I'm this, I'm that, I'm gonna be champion. I mean, believe in yourself is good. But to just spew that level of narcissism, like what happened to being humble and honorable in the world of martial arts? I mean, UFC's kind of been a disgrace to real martial arts. You know, like all these tatted up bar brawlers with no respect for others, no respect for themselves, no respect for the martial arts itself. I mean, it's weird because McGregor is seemingly like dichotomous because, you know, he preaches Bruce Lee philosophy concepts while mouthing off, but he does it in like a funny way. Like, it's weird. It almost doesn't come off narcissistic. It's very curious. Like, this goof was just talking about, I'm here for a reason. Like, it comes off so narcissistic. Whereas when McGregor does it, or even Chael Sonnen, when Chael Sonnen does it, somehow it doesn't come off narcissistic. The referee didn't save Cody from himself early enough. I mean, obviously, cell phone culture, smartphone culture, selfie culture, Instagram culture, post-2011 has assisted this rise of narcissism. But I don't know, somehow McGregor doesn't come off that narcissistic. I don't know if it's just kind of like obvious promo entertainment joking around, but it just doesn't come off that way, whereas most of these other fighters, they come off so narcissistic. Well, even like Dominic Cruz, like a lot of these fighters with huge egos, somehow in their interviews and all this, like they don't come off narcissistic. I don't know, maybe I've just been studying micro expressions, the subconscious mind, for so many years. I can differentiate between just promotion and genuine narcissism manifesting. Because Chael Sonnen doesn't even celebrate when he wins, right? Like, he just gets up and walks away calmly, like that was the expected result. Because, like, with a lot of these MMA goofs, when they win, like, it's almost like they're shocked that they won. Like, their subconscious betrays their narcissism, projecting outward that they're the best. Who thought this would turn into, like, a night of psychoanalyzing MMA fighters, but just, yeah. It is what it is. Alright, is this the next fight? Paddy Pimblett against French Crow Cop? Does anybody actually like Megan O'Leary? She's kind of insufferable. Like, how did she even get this job? Is she married to Benavidez, that little manlet fighter? Is that how she got the job? Or did she get introduced to him through the job and then married him after? Why didn't they just get someone who's not useless, like a former fighter or whatever, for her job? Like, what is with this DEI hiring of just, like, random people that have nothing to do with fighting? Adam says she's a creature. What does that mean? What does that mean? Les Xylophone in the house. Who do you want to watch get beat up, Bruce? I would like to watch Max Holloway get rightfully destroyed. Max Holloway, total narcissist goof. Again, I'm not saying Max Holloway cheated out of any of his wins. I'm just saying, like, the technical skill is not really there. Again, compared to elite fighters. I'm not comparing him to, like, you know, random nobodies. Obviously, like, a lot of goofs get triggered by that. Like, go fight him. Well, honestly, like, you guys don't know how big I am. You know, that's kind of crazy. Obviously, I'd get wrecked by heavyweights and light heavyweights. I'm not sure Max Holloway could beat me. I know that might sound narcissistic to some. But, yeah, I'm a lot bigger than Max Holloway with quite a bit of training, so I don't know. I definitely don't think I would beat McGREGOR. I mean, his skill level is just very high. But Holloway, I don't know. I might be able to take Max Holloway. Call me crazy. I think I could take Max Holloway. I'm not sure I could take anybody else on this card. But I think I can take Max Holloway. Adam Reed says, my money's on Bruce. I don't think I've ever made a comment like that before, but I'm just saying, like, this is my logical, objective, neutral analysis. Like, I'm not claiming I could beat anybody on this card except Max Holloway. Adam Reed says, you would do Cody versus... I don't know. Cody Garbrandt has a lot of power. I think I'm way more skilled, obviously, but his power is just... His power and experience... I don't know. I don't think I could say I could beat Cody Garbrandt. I mean, I'm bigger than him, but that's not the whole story. Like, Cody Garbrandt has a lot of power, especially for his size, even without the skill set. I think I'm probably the only person in the world that looks at this card and says, the only person I think I could beat is Max Holloway. Out of the whole card. Like, some of these no-name guys are pretty good, too. When I was a wee bit younger, maybe. But I'm a lot bigger than these guys, so. Oh, Les, do you need links? Oh no, someone posted links in the chat again. Let me remove them immediately. We do not tolerate this here on MindShock. They are not tolerated in any way. Yeah, I mean, if people want, I have a pretty good will never fight list. Mirko Cro Cop is on that list. People just don't understand how big Cro Cop is. I mean, smaller than the heavyweights. I mean, the guy was in his 190s going to heavyweight K1 title fights. But yeah, in the 200s, I mean, Cro Cop's skill level was off the charts, and he's so big. You know, Cro Cop is on my list of do not ever fight. And obviously Prime Mike Tyson as well is on that list. Let's see how tall McGregor is. I don't even remember how tall he is. So he's listed as 5'8", pretty tall. I thought he might be a little shorter. Yeah. Decent size. I don't think I'd want to fight McGregor either. I mean, I'm still a lot bigger than him, but I don't think I'd want to fight him. Too much potential for injury. If I wasn't anonymous, I'd probably put up clips of my, some of my martial arts training and my pro wrestling. I think people would be quite mind-shocked. Yeah, Lee Murray. Lee Murray was an absolute savage. Wait, Lee Murray... Didn't Lee Murray... He fought someone real famous. I'm like blanking on it. It wasn't Anderson Silva, was it? Oh, it was. It was. He lost a decision to Anderson Silva, but if I remember correctly, was that not like a razor close fight? Did some people think Lee Murray beat Anderson? Yeah, Lee Murray was a bad man in every sense of the word. I wouldn't want to fight that guy either. I would totally fight Anderson Silva, though. Anderson Silva is one of the most overrated frauds in MMA. The blasphemy, I know. Anderson's kind of big, though, but anybody that doesn't fall for Anderson's, like, feinting tactics, because Anderson doesn't have the skill to actually beat people. So he has to do all that feinting and dancing. That is his strategy to victory. And when people don't play that game, they just destroy him, like Chris Weidman. He also got wrecked by some unranked fighters in Japan. I could do a whole video on the fraud that Anderson is. Adam says he dropped Lee with kicks. Did he? I don't remember that fight. I watched it probably around the time it happened. And I remember I don't remember the fight, but I remember after the fight, people were saying that fight was like, I don't know if they called the decision a robbery, but there were people asking questions about the decision. I'm gonna have to watch it again. Did Anderson decisively win all the rounds? I really don't remember the fight at all. I just remember Lee Murray getting some good shots in, but I don't remember if Anderson had more good shots. I just don't remember. I've probably only seen the fight once around the time it happened. Karate Master says, I thought about training kickboxing. I have size 14 shoes. So why are you called Karate Master 13 instead of Karate Master 14 then? Adam says, I haven't seen it fully, but Lee got beat fair. Wait, if you haven't seen it fully, how do you know he got beat fair? I just remember people questioning it. But I really don't remember the fight, so I can't say whether the decision was good or bad. I just don't remember. There was a couple of questionable fights. Didn't Anderson should have lost to Damian Maia, right? Via point deductions for avoiding the fight, according to the rules. And I think, didn't Damian Maia get some good shots in like 1 or 2 rounds? Like, how did Anderson win that decision? Patrick Cote was wrecking Anderson before he got injured in that fight, too. Like, Anderson got wrecked by almost everybody he fought. I mean, Chael Sonnen beat him like a redheaded stepchild for 99.9% of their cage time together. I mean, that first fight was just straight up embarrassing for Anderson. Anderson looked like an absolute amateur in the cage for the first time. Until that Hail Mary triangle. And didn't Chael only tap like once? It's like he did that fake tap strategy. We went over this a bunch of times. According to the rules, you have to tap 3 times in succession. Because 1 tap or even 2 taps could be accidental. Alright, hold on a second. We got some serious lag here. So, Adam says, I just mean what everybody said about it. Lee's trainer said it was fair. Well, I wouldn't put stock into what anybody says on either side. That's why you got to watch it yourself and logically analyze it. I mean, there have been cases where a guy clearly won and he was either humble or just clueless about the scoring and was fine with losing a decision. I mean, the truth is whatever it is, right? Like, we can count the metrics, like how many shots landed, how many power shots, the ground control, the pace, who's controlling the pace, etc. But now I'm curious. I'm probably going to have to watch it again, Adam. I'm probably going to have to watch that one because now I'm curious because I can't remember. Karate Master 13 says Silva got cocky against Weidman and got destroyed. No, that's how he always fights. He tries to, like, fake people out and bait them and does all the shopping because he doesn't have the skill to win without that, as he showed in Japan. Like, he really was one of the greatest weight cutters ever. I mean, he was walking around in the 220s and cutting to 185. So, Gabe Steveson here getting hyped like a collegiate Brock Lesnar. Training with John Jones. Does he train at a John Jones's garage? Is that the story here? I don't know. Somebody said that. I don't know if that's true. Who the heck is Elijah Ellison? No idea who this guy is. Austin MP finally in the chat. When did you get in here, Austin? Because you're going to be surprised about my comments on the reffing in the previous fight. This is his first fight in a pro league against not a no-name. So he's beaten 3 scrubs so far, who don't even have their own Wikipedia entries. '20 Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling. Man, Buffer is such a buffoon. What a goof. Austin MP says, just now my internet is lagging. Yeah, there's been a lot of lag tonight. I don't know what's going on with the lag all over the place. Took me forever to even just get the stream up. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's see if Steveson deserves the hype. I have no idea who this other guy is, though. Whoa, they're swinging hard. Oh, Steveson slips on a kick. No big deal, though. Pops right back up. It's a pretty nice kick for a wrestler, though. Wait, did they just switch positions? Who kicked and slipped? Was that Steveson or Ellison? I just blinked, and I think they switched positions, so I don't even know who kicked. It might have been the other guy. Steveson going for the takedown. They're both wearing pretty dark shorts, too, so it's kind of hard to tell them apart. Ooh, Steveson swinging for the fences. Ooh, knees to the body, pretty solid. Steveson picking up the pace here. His cardio is probably pretty good, especially for a heavyweight if he's a wrestler. Heavyweight wrestlers generally have pretty good cardio. He's landed a lot of shots so far. Wow, the reflexes of Steveson are incredible. It looked like Ellison was about to shoot, and Steveson, like, teleported into a sprawl and right back like a slingshot. What the heck just happened? The referee just called time. No idea why. Oh, he said it was a low blow? But he stopped it at a punch to the face, though. That was kind of weird. Let's see what's gonna... Nope. That was a front kick to the hip, clearly. Oh, he was gesturing at the ref, and that's when he caught a punch to the face. That kick was firmly in the hip, outside of the hip. It wasn't even on the inside of the hip. It looked like his toe went in high on the out. That was the outside of the hip. He was hearing the contact with the hip. That was the outside hip. That was one of the most obvious non-low blows I've ever seen. Adam Reed saying this one will be quick. Austin says Gable will win. I can't watch it yet, though. Do you need a link, Austin? Joe Rogan making a astute observation that it was to the waistband as well and not a low blow. Oh, Stevenson looks mad now after that. Oh, man, he's fast. Oh, he's fast. Oh, man. Clipped him with a couple of shots. He is fast. His speed is incredible for a heavyweight. Incredible speed. His technique is decent too. Not great, but not complete garbage for a wrestler. His striking is pretty decent for a wrestler. I don't know if he's been training striking to accompany the wrestling or if that striking is all new in the past few years, but... Ooh! Nice kick to the knee. John Jones style. Ooh, nice high kick. His kicking technique's better than his punches. Oh, man. Hard shots from Gabe. Hooks and straights. I mean, this is great. Ooh, another short hook. Knee to the head. What is Ellison's chin made out of? This is crazy. Oh, he's out. Wow, that last shot was powerful. Stevenson with the win. Looks like he deserves the hype. That was incredible movement. Austin MP says, maybe I think it's my internet, though. Alright, let me delete anybody who's posting any links in the chat because we do not tolerate that. Oh, look. Another mischievous troublemaker posting. Where are the mods? Why are the mods not catching and removing these links? Do I have to do all the work myself? What is going on here? What is going on here? Yeah, Matt, you just missed it. Click that link, Matt. Do you not have Paramount? Or don't click these links. That first link is low lag. The second link is bigger lag. Backup link. I'm going to remove them because they're not allowed here. Because the mods are not doing a good job in the MindShock chat. How could you allow these links in here? What are the mods all sleeping? Matt says, I'm at work. That's why I checked in. Do you want me to spoil it for you? Do you want a spoiler, Matt? Is it Matt or Math? Or Matt H? Yeah, Gabe just wrecked him in the first round. Ellison had a crazy chin, though. Gabe landed like, I don't know, dozens of hooks and knees before Ellison finally went down. Wait, Matt says I figured he would lose. Austin MP says Gable is 98% going to be heavyweight champ. I mean, I don't know about the percentages, but he's one of the fastest heavyweights I've ever seen. I mean, not faster than Krokop or Fader, but he might be the third fastest after those guys. I can't think of any heavyweights other than Fader Emelianenko and Mirko Krokop that are faster than Gabe just displayed here. What an explosive athlete. I mean, so explosive. And his sprawl, that was just crazy. He thought Ellison was going to go for a takedown. He teleported into a sprawl and then teleported back. It was crazy. Matt says, I've been a fan of your channel since MindShock and was mad when they took you off. Then I found you again. Yeah, if you just search MindShock, everything should still come up on the Bruce McGuire channel. And I think everything's fully backed up. So I believe every single podcast. I mean, occasionally somebody will actually bring up, oh, you're missing this and this, and then I'll bring it back up. But I believe everything is already on this Bruce McGuire channel. But, yeah. So, Stevenson moves to 4-0. It would be crazy if this was like a Tommy Morrison-Rocky situation where John Jones came back to fight Gabe if Gabe wins. That'd be crazy. Actually, I don't know if he beats Alex Pereira, though. I don't know. That'd be a phenomenal fight. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Karate Master 13 says, I live in Minnesota. I heard about Gable when I was high school. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a little bit of the hype, but I really haven't followed it. I know people were saying he was like the next Brock Lesnar. I mean, he's a way better striker than Brock. I mean, he's a different dimension than Brock Lesnar. And he doesn't even look that big. Look at him. He doesn't even look that big. He's just so, like, it's crazy. He's only 6'1", but he's 241 pounds. I mean, he's like the perfect size for heavyweight. Like, he's probably going to have weight. Like, I wonder what he wrestled at. Wow, he wrestled at 285. Crazy. So he cut over 40 pounds. I wonder why. The 265 is the limit, so he could have fought at 265. I don't know, but I have two listed weights here. I have 265 and 241. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with the weight. Because Brock Lesnar had to cut to 265. I mean, Gabe is like Cain Velasquez, like the hype of Cain Velasquez. Because I don't know why people thought Cain was that good. I mean, so untested and unproven. You know, couple good wins, but really untested overall. Like, Fedor Emelianenko would have just destroyed Cain Velasquez easily in the first round, and so would have Prime Krokop. But, yeah, no, Gabe Stevenson is like how good everybody thought Cain was. Like, Gabe looks like he's actually that good. Sin just said, isn't that the guy who was charged with SA but got off on a technicality? Cain? No, Cain is the guy that, was it murder or attempted murder? Somebody allegedly, this is all alleged, I mean, I don't know how much of this is alleged or not alleged. Cain went after a guy who, did something to his kid, but I think, did an innocent bystander get hurt during that? Let me see here. Because, yeah, I don't really remember that whole situation. So it was attempted murder. Yeah, so he shot at a man who supposedly abused Cain's son at a daycare. And so he chased after the vehicle of the guy, but the guy's stepfather and mother were in the vehicle, and Velasquez rammed the vehicle before pulling out a gun and shooting at the man, missing the man and hitting the man's stepfather instead. So yeah, I mean, obviously he, you know, if he knew for sure, like, I don't know if there was video or what, if he knew for sure that guy was guilty, I mean, you know, fair play, family justice. But the problem is, you can't go after the guy if there's innocent people around getting hurt. Like, you know, I know, and before all the goofs, this is MindShock, I will bring up the receipts for all the bootlickers out there. For all the bootlicking goofs who say vigilante justice has no place in modern society. Let's look at the receipts here. The error rate between private citizens, straight from the FBI, the error rate for private citizens is 2%. And it's 11% for the po-po. So for trained cops, they have an 11% error rate in shootings. Private civilians, only 2%. 14.3% of people die in a shooting rampage stopped by the po-po. Only 2.3 average deaths of shooting rampages stopped by private citizens. So before all the goofs criticize Cain Velasquez, I'm going to criticize him too. You can't go after people when there's innocent people around. But vigilante justice clearly has less casualties than the mercenaries for the state, receipts on the screen for the bootlickers. Alright, so yeah. So, again, Cain Velasquez can do whatever he wants to the people abusing his kid, but you can't have innocent bystanders around. Adam Reed says he should have ate his heart for that. Like, look, family justice, whatever Cain wants, like, if that's true, if Cain, that's the other problem, too. If it's just a verbal rumor, because people make stuff up. Like, if Cain had security footage or whatever, like, if Cain had irrefutable knowledge that that man is guilty, I mean, does he not have every, like, he can do as he sees fit with anybody that hurt his child, and nobody has any place to step in. Not that you would want to get in the way of Cain Velasquez. But yeah, you can't be going after people with private civilians around. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, he needs to be a little calmer and get the guy when he was alone. Matt says, who you got in the main event, Bruce? You didn't watch my preview coverage, so we did last week. So I'm leaning 70 to 80% McGregor. If his training really was serious, it seems that it was. So his coach said, again, could be lying, his coach said that McGregor was actually living in the gym. So this multi-millionaire was like living in a bunk bed in the gym. If that's true, and he took his training seriously, and he's fully recovered from the injury, a lot of people saying you can't recover from the injury. If you're a multi-millionaire and you have access to all of the best healthcare and cutting-edge science, like all of the peptides, all of the experimental stuff. It's like the stem cell treatment. Like, if Conor got all of that, like, it wouldn't be surprising. I mean, I don't know why people are saying it would be surprising if he got back to 100%. I don't think it'd be surprising at all. Now, I don't know if that's true. I'm saying if that's true. I mean, he should absolutely destroy Holloway in 1 or 2 rounds. Easy. But if that's not true, if he's not fully recovered, and he didn't train all that serious, then I don't know. Then obviously it's possible Holloway gasses him out in the later rounds and wins a decision, possibly even finishes him in the 4th or 5th round. But yeah, I am heavily leaning McGregor. And what I also talked about, and Dominic Cruz said this as well, it's not necessarily ring rust, it could be ring rest. Because Conor, he was supposed to fight 2 or 3 times already, so he had been in serious training multiple times. So it's not like he was sitting on the couch the whole time. So, and he looks like he packed on more muscle, so if he packed it on properly with accompanying cardio training, he might actually be better than before. I know all the goofs are going to say, oh, well, he's older. That doesn't mean anything. It's all about metabolic health. So if because he was coked out of his mind for how much of his career? Like, he was not sober. This was not a sober man. If he's finally been sober for a while, he could be healthier than before. And he possibly could have more power than before and even better cardio. And again, I'm not claiming any of that is true. This isn't a hype job. I'm not claiming any of that's true. I'm saying if it's true, I mean, this could be an easy win for Conor. Easy. But if none of that's true, I still don't think it'll be an easy win for Holloway. Even if none of that's true, Holloway, it's still going to be a tough fight for Holloway, even if he wins. Sinja said, I meant Gable was charged along... Oh, I didn't know... Yeah, I don't know that much about Gable. This was my first time watching this fight. This is the first time I watched Gable fight. I've heard the hype and all the stories and all of that. This is the first time I was watching him fight, and he lived up to the hype, no doubt. I don't know anything about those charges. Let me see. So no criminal charges were filed. He was arrested in June 2019 alongside teammate Dylan Martinez. Suspicion of criminal sexual conduct, but there was inadequate evidence. So there was voluntary intoxication, which prevented the victim's testimony from being admitted because she had consumed alcohol. What? That's dumb. This looks kind of sketchy, though. Anytime you have like some kind of like high level athlete like this, it's not beyond the pale that some corrupt scumbags would try to shut down the case. Alcohol consumption can impair ability to give consent. Yeah, so what? Huh, this is kind of sketchy. Now, I did a podcast on false allegations, but something seems weird about this. I mean, again, I'm just going through this for like a minute, but the way that the manner in which they dismiss this, it looks sketchy. It looks like there could be something to this. Yeah, this looks really sketchy. Wow, now that you brought that up. Wow, Sinja. Yeah, it looks like it's very possible that Gable might be a complete scumbag here. I mean, I don't know. If they were both drunk, I still don't know. But if they're saying they couldn't admit, there was no evidence because the potential victim was drunk, I mean, that's stupid. Just because somebody's drunk doesn't mean they're giving consent. I mean, think about how insane that is. Somebody got drunk, and then let's say they got viciously and violently attacked, and you can't take their testimony. That is so stupid. The way all of this is framed is not looking good for Stevenson. You know what else is kind of weird? You know what's really weird? Because the victim slash alleged victim went to the police and they didn't take her seriously or whatever. Whereas look at all the victims that don't go to the police and just go to social media and everybody thinks they're automatically telling the truth. Me too. But she didn't do that. She actually did it right and went to the... This is looking like... again, I cannot claim anything is true or untrue. I was not there. But the way this is all being reported in the details, this looks really bad for Gabe. I mean, this looks really bad. Really bad. I want to get focused here on this, but perhaps we'll have to do an episode on that. And false allegations are up from 40 to 50% minimum in colleges. But the way false allegations happen are typically not like this. But I don't know. Again, it could still be false. But from everything I just read in my cursory overview of just a few minutes of looking at this, this looks really bad for Gabe. That looks really bad. Sinja, thank you for bringing that up. Because he could be a complete scumbag. And the way everything is silent about it, I wonder, because real victims, like a lot of times, real victims don't go to the media. And they don't go to social media. Like, whereas fake victims do that a lot. Like the people that make stuff up. And then obviously there is a certain percentage of real victims that also do that. Let's not fall for any false dichotomies or trichotomies. But the way everything is framed here and that intoxication loophole, whatever, that's just such BS. So yeah. Yeah, Gabe might be a complete scumbag. We're going to have to, obviously, I might have to do a whole episode on that because now, yeah, I mean, can't support a fighter like that if that's true. I'm not claiming it is or it isn't, but. Aaron Crypt says, do you think Connor used PEDs in his time off? Well, for sure he used certain substances to help with his recovery, but he was not an active fighter, so those substances are all legal in the healthcare field. Because if he wasn't able to fully recover and fight again, why would he even be in a testing pool? Aaron Crypt, first of all. Second of all these guys are on PEDs anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I actually have a whole podcast on that. On steroids in sports. Check it out if you haven't checked it out. I kind of go into all of that. Not specifically in Connor's case, but just in sports in general and the Olympics, etc. One second here, or 1 minute rather. Let me just double check the stream again. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. We got Trump commercials here. Adam says, anyone played the UFC 6 game any good? I'm not rich enough to buy it. I haven't played any of the UFC games. One of the last games I played in the sports entertainment realm was WCW vs. NWO World Tour for Nintendo 64. Now that's a true banger of a game. It was so awesome, especially some of the acrobatics you could do. Like, you could do, like, backflips over the rope and crazy stuff. Like, that was such a phenomenal game. One of the greatest games of all time. I don't know if I can't remember. I played the Hitman video games, because those are fun. But, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played any of the UFC games. I think Pride FC, Japanese MMA, they had a game as well, but I didn't play that one either. Speaking of fighting games, they just got a commercial now for Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Or something that looks like it. It's not it, but... What the heck? Sleeper Bot versus Goat, who just happens to look like Mike Tyson. That's funny. Austin MP says, EA Sports UFC 1 was great and UFC Undisputed. Yeah, I remember commercials for the game. Adam says, that was an amazing game, Bruce. I had that. Really? That's awesome. That's an old school game, Nintendo 64. I think a lot of the youngins haven't played Nintendo 64. Like, Nintendo 64 was revolutionary when it came out. I remember thinking Wave Race 64 had the greatest graphics ever, but then you look at it now and it's like, It's still fun, though. I actually played Wave Race. I got a Nintendo 64 emulator, I don't know, maybe just a few years back, and I was playing Wave Race again. Super fun. Awesome soundtrack, too. Alright, we got Nikita Krylov versus Robert Whittaker. Or Whittaker. You know, Whittaker is really not that witty for a guy named Whittaker. Karate Master says, I've been playing Black Ops 2. I played one of those games. I forget which one. Maybe 5-6 years back. Adam says, yeah, I'm an old man. It's not how old you are, it's how old you feel. Get that metabolism up and running. Wow, he's got 9 losses. He really fell off. I remember Whittaker's rise, like, people were hyping him like crazy. Yeah, I don't know who this other guy is. I maybe only seen him fight once or twice, and I don't remember anything about those fights. So, Austin MP saying, Whittaker, I got Robert Whittaker. Man, Buffer's such a buffoon. Look at this goof. He's so cringe. He's such a pale imitation. Is that his brother? Is Michael Buffer Bruce Buffer's brother? Like, are they cousins or brothers? Man, he's really got that Widow's Peak coming in. Is that going to give him extra points in this fight? The Widow's Peak savagery. Who remembers Matt Yushchenko? Vladimir Matyushenko? He's like one of the greatest MMA fighters nobody ever knows about. His nickname was the Janitor. Because I think he was actually a janitor at like some MMA gym, but he's got mad skills. Straight out of a movie. I'm surprised nobody made a movie out of Vladimir Matyushenko's career. I think Matyushenko arguably beat one of the Nogueira brothers as well. It's like a close decision. I think Nogueira got the decision, but Matyushenko won the fight. The speed. Robert Whittaker's kind of slow. Robert Whittaker, like, I'm not going to... Robert Whittaker is, like, moderately skilled in every category of fighting, but he's not extremely skilled in any category. Head movement was kind of decent right there, though. That might have been the best head movement from Robert Whittaker I've ever seen. And this Whittaker looks a lot more slower and more broken down than years ago. I mean, he had some good performances earlier on in his career, but I can't remember him looking good in a while. Not much going on here. A clinch, nothing came of it. They're back in the middle here. Decent head kick by Krylov. Now he's going for a takedown on Whittaker. Not sure if that's a good idea, but I don't know, maybe he's gonna get it. Maybe not. Nope. Is he going to stop trying, or is he's still going for that leg? He's got him up against the cage. Not much going on. I think we hear some boos in the crowd. Wow, he really tried. Couldn't get him down. He's still trying. Oh, nope. Whittaker spins out. Oh, catches a punch, bounces off the cage, and falls down. Krylov's on top of him, so not decent scrambling from Krylov. Let's see if he's going to do anything with this here. I don't know if he's going to go for a choke. Okay, Whittaker's back to his feet. Is he going to get out of this? Krylov's got good pressure. Gets him back down to one knee. Yeah, Krylov's got pretty good pressure here. Looks like he's trying to drag him down, but Whittaker's on one knee in a kneeling lunge here with one hand down. Krylov punching him in the face. Still putting pressure on. Looks like he's still trying to get him down, but okay, now he's stood up. Oh, he's going to trip him down. Back down to one knee. I mean, he's definitely controlling Whittaker here this whole fight. So he's winning the round so far, but it's only half over. Oh, he's got him in some kind of headlock with his arm in. Not sure I've seen that before. Oh, and Whittaker's out. And they're back to the middle. Whittaker looks kind of pudgy and out of shape. I mean, he always kind of looks a little bit like that. I don't know if does he look worse than usual? I don't remember what he looked like last time, but I mean, he never was completely ripped. He was always a little flabby. Widow's Peak Krylov here. Got his hands high. Whittaker's got his hands low. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like they're both about to gas out in the first round. This is at light heavyweight. Ooh, Whittaker with a punch landed on the chin. Krylov with a punch possibly to the back of the head. Ooh, front kick. Decent front kick. Ooh, decent body kick. Right to the flab. Ooh, Whittaker with a 1-2 right to the face punching combination. Ooh, with another 1-2. Decent combos there. Okay. Missed with those next two jabs. Ooh, landed that next jab. Whittaker's reach is kind of deceptive. He does that like stretch Armstrong punch. Ooh, fast head kick from Krylov. Deceptively fast head kick that misses. That was kind of scary fast. Krylov kicks faster than he punches. Yeah, that hook punch was slow. His kick was fast. Wow, this is funny. Krylov actually kicks faster than he punches. Not sure I've ever seen that before. Slow punches from Whittaker miss. Whittaker's so pudgy. How long has he been at 205? Because I remember him fighting at 185. Couldn't make the cut anymore. Ooh, nice little short punch from Krylov. Krylov's bouncy. Oop, Krylov just catches a punch from Whittaker. Ducks under his next one, and pressure again against the cage. Yeah, I have to give the round to Krylov just for the pressure and control, even though Whittaker did have a couple good punches. And the round is about to be over. Ooh, head kick to the temple by Whittaker at the bell. But, you know, just barely got the big toe in there. No damage. No damage. Austin MP says, Bobby is a legend. They were estranged brothers, met later in life. Who, the Buffers? Wait, who's Bobby? Isn't it Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer? So Michael Buffer does boxing. Bruce Buffer. Okay, they're half brothers. Interesting. The brothers did not know each other existed until 1989 when their birth father contacted Michael after seeing him on television and facilitated a reunion. Bruce initially served as Michael's manager, and together they formed the Buffett Partnership. Yeah. I mean, Michael's cool and classy. Bruce is just a buffoon. Austin says, want to know Bobby? Oh, you mean Bobby Whittaker? Wait, you think Whittaker won that fight? I'm giving it to Krylov for the pressure. Alright, round 2 is getting going. Krylov was a nice low kick. Whittaker clipped him with a punch there. Another punch. I think Krylov is easily winning this so far. Even though Whittaker popped him with a few good punches, Krylov had all of the control, all of the pressure, and some decent kicks. He had a really good body kick, some leg kicks, just landed another leg kick here in the second round. He also looks better conditioned here. Whittaker looks like he's getting tired. Whittaker just caught another teep kick to the fat, flabby stomach. 1-2 misses. Whittaker just stretched his leg out as if it's hurting from the leg kicks. Ooh, another low kick from Krylov. Punch doesn't really land from Whittaker. Man, Krylov looks pretty good here. He looks pretty decent. Looks pretty fresh with some crisp kicks. Just caught a punch to the face, another jab to the face by Whittaker. Looks like they're having no effect on Krylov, though. Krylov does not look bothered by these punches. Whittaker might be bothered by those leg kicks. He just touched his leg with his other leg right there. And he made a point to check that last kick. As if he knew what would happen if he didn't. Ooh, 2 hard shots from Whittaker right there. 2 hard punches. That might have done something. Another hook that clips him. Doesn't look like might have been that much damage. Krylov doing the Ali shuffle right there. I can't tell if it's affecting Krylov that much. I mean, he looks okay. So maybe they didn't do that much damage. Whittaker just did something weird with his foot again. Like he's turning his foot up in a weird way, like he's stretching it. Another head kick from Krylov that does not land, hits the shoulder. Whittaker just did that thing with his feet again. He's like pushing one foot against his other foot. Ooh! Krylov with some solid punches, and Whittaker fires back with solid punches. What are these guys' chins made out of? Whittaker just did that thing with his foot again. That's so weird. Oh, hard shot from Whittaker that time. That shot looked like it did some damage. That was like the first punch that looked like it did some serious damage. But now Whittaker like let off the gas. I don't know if something's wrong with Whittaker's leg. He's doing something really weird with his leg. It looks like he might be baiting Krylov because... Is it just me or is Whittaker walking real weird? I don't know if he's injured or he's just baiting Krylov. He just baited him into another punch right there. Krylov's chin looks pretty insane. Ooh, Krylov just lands a hook to the temple. This fight's actually kind of good. This fight's pretty good. I didn't think this fight would be that good. Ooh, spinning back kick, nice and smooth from Krylov. Krylov's kind of nice. I'm becoming a fan. I don't remember. I think I've seen 1 or 2 of his other fights, but I don't remember anything about him. This fight's actually good. This is a great fight right here. Whittaker keeps doing that weird thing with his foot. Joe Rogan's saying it's because his foot is slipping that he's wiping it. I'm not sure that's the case. He might be doing that and also stretching his leg because it's messed up. Because he's also stepping kind of weird. Because Krylov doesn't seem to be bothered by the canvas. So how could it be slippery for Whittaker and not slippery for Krylov? I mean, I don't know. Krylov doesn't look like he's slipping at all. Maybe Whittaker's slipping because his leg's messed up from the leg kicks. Another jab. Whittaker's definitely winning this round. Ooh, that was a hard check. Punches missed from Whitaker. A few more punches missed. Yeah, Whitaker's got this round for sure. Missed with 2 more punches. Krylov still looks kind of fresh. So I'm going to give the edge to Krylov going into round 3. So it's a round apiece. Yeah, Whitaker looks like his leg's messed up. Look at the way he's walking. It's a round apiece in my not so humble opinion. Where do you have it, Austin MP? Austin MP says 2-0 Bobby. I'm about to do a store run before the main event. Man, you got to prepare properly, Austin. Unless your store is right across the street from you. And even then. I mean, I got my protein drink right here, ready to go. All right. By the way, it's all organic protein. No stevia either. That stuff can lower your testosterone, supposedly. All right. Yeah, we're going round 3 here. So I got it a round apiece. Ooh, nice little fast jab by Whitaker. Looks like Whitaker got some good rest there. He looks fresh here now. His leg still looks kind of messed up, though. It's weird. Krylov looks like he's moving pretty well. Decent cardio. Another clipping shot. Like, most of these shots are not landing flush. Whitaker had one huge bomb in round 2. But other than that, most of the shots weren't that solid. Maybe 1 or 2 in round 1. Ooh, there's another one. That's the second one. What the heck? He just stopped the fight? What the heck just happened? It looked like Krylov motioned that he got hit in the eye. That was so weird. Let's see what happened in the replay. So that was like the second big bomb of a shot. But Krylov looked fine other than he was motioning to his eye. Let's see what happened there. I've never seen a Russian MMA fighter wave off a fight standing while fully conscious. Is this guy a pansy or do we miss something? Let's see the replay here. Let's see the replay. So that was legal. Krylov looks fairly fine there. Okay. Oh, he broke his jaw. What does he do right here? Oh, okay. So he tried to move his mouth, and I guess he couldn't. I mean, I don't want to make any disparaging comments about this guy, but there are tons of MMA fighters and boxers have fought with broken jaws. Is the guy a pansy? I don't know. I wouldn't want to take those shots from Whitaker. Although Whitaker is kind of slow and flabby, so. But he's kind of big, so I don't know. I don't know. Austin MP says legend. I mean, what a sloppy fighter. I mean, Krylov is clearly the better fighter, but it looks like he's just not tough enough. Again, I didn't feel that, so I don't know. Maybe that was if it's a completely broken jaw, but I mean, again, there's been plenty of MMA fighters and boxers who fought with broken jaws. Now, no two breaks are technically the exact same, so I mean, I don't know. If his jaw is completely off the hinges, I mean, that's a little different. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to accuse the guy of being a pansy if his jaw is completely... if his lower jaw is completely removed from his upper jaw. I don't know. But if it's just a regular run-of-the-mill broken jaw that many fighters have gotten, I mean, I don't know. Other fighters who have fought with a broken jaw would have the right to call him a pansy. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look like it's off the hinges. Yeah, I don't know. The fighters who have fought with broken jaws would have the right to call this guy a pansy. So this is his first light heavyweight fight? His voice does not match his face. It's so weird. That was a pretty good fight, though. Whitaker's coming off of 2 losses. At middleweight. He got face crank submitted by Chimaev. October 2024. Only 1 fight last year against Rainier de Ritter. Split decision loss. I don't remember that fight. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. He's just not a high-skilled fighter. He's like very mediocre. Who the heck is Madalena? I don't even know who that guy is. He was a champion? Wow, we got a lot of fights here. It's gonna be a long night. Matt says, I got Holloway in the main. I think Connor's been away too long. Connor might just blitz Holloway. We'll see. Gable's overrated to me from the first fight I saw of his. He needs a lot of training to do to remain in the UFC. But you didn't watch his last fight. I've not seen his first 3 fights against Scrubs. But his last fight was incredible here. But he might be a complete scumbag if the allegations against him are true, which, again, just from a quick overview, they look like they might be. Or at least more so than other charges that just smell like false allegations. This one does not necessarily, based on the way it was handled. It's almost like they're saying it happened, but the victim was drunk, so it doesn't matter. Like, that's how it comes on. I don't know if that's what it is, but that was just what I looked at quickly, which is really messed up. And of course, he's like a high-profile athlete, so they might be trying to protect him. How would they handle if it was definitely wasn't true? I mean, I don't know. Like, I wonder if they handle all Minnesota cases like that, in which, I mean, I'd have to do more research on legitimate versus false allegation cases and how they were handled in Minnesota based on that intoxication nonsense. So the victim went to the hospital. Victim went to the hospital for treatment. See, I wonder if Stevenson and the other guy were also drunk or not. Because if they were not drunk and the victim was drunk, that's a lot different. If they were all drunk, that's a little bit dicier. But she went to the hospital for treatment, so that's interesting. What is curious, Martinez didn't wrestle the previous season, was listed as a redshirt sophomore. So, it is weird. Did they just not go after him because he was with Stevenson? So the accusation was that the victim was penetrated with an object. So this was not like a classic encounter, for lack of a better word. So this is really weird. Because this is different than just a regular encounter per se. So the victim went to the hospital for treatment, said she was penetrated with an object. This is kind of weird. Definitely weird. No other details were given, so possibly not enough information to give. I mean, it's just so weird. So that's the only information that exists. So there you go. Without any other victims. But it's... Yeah, it's weird. The victim was in bad enough shape that she had to go to the hospital for treatment. Alright, Aaron Crypt saying, I would suspect Connor used some kind of anabolics in his layoff, maybe masteron or testosterone, and if so, I believe Connor could return with unnatural power. Well, he probably did, right? I mean, he needs to recover from the injury. But also, look at it, his muscle mass, whether acquired, like, it's not like he's that muscular and shredded that you're like, oh yeah, he's definitely on steroids. It's achievable naturally. Like, it's not really that suspect. It's not like he's like an Arnold Schwarzenegger type bodybuilder, or even that lean. I mean, he's lean, but he's not like Bruce Lee style lean, even with size. Adam Reed says, once you stop steroids, you don't keep the strength, though. Well, if you keep a certain amount of the advantages. I mean, I've never roided, so, but you do keep X%. You don't keep 100%, but, because you build the muscle, and then if you maintain it, and it also gives you that recovery while you're building, and then it's maintaining. So it does give you a huge advantage. Unless you don't maintain, then you lose it all. But Connor was kind of training hard, because he was supposed to come back a few times. I don't know if he did a full camp, but he at least did a partial camp once or twice. So it's not like he's really been sitting on the couch or anything like that. Connor probably did stem cell treatment and all that stuff, but all these guys do that. I mean, is that even banned? Hold on, let me check. I mean, there are certain supplements that you can buy on Amazon for $20 that stimulate stem cell production as well. So it's strictly regulated. So it is also not prohibited in the UFC. So, yeah, some of the growth hormones and all that stuff is prohibited. But again, Connor was not an active fighter, so he could do whatever he wants. Then when he becomes active, he's drug tested, so he has to be clean at that time. Aaron Cripps says, once you hop off a cycle, you have extra myonuclei, meaning you have greater opportunity for strength gain than someone who is lifetime natural. Well, not only that, I mean, there's a bunch of different categories, not to mention all the recovery and training you have while you're on it before you get off, and then it's a matter of maintenance at that point. So, I mean, yeah, it basically speeds up how fast you can get strong. And depending on the amount you do, Conor, I mean, it doesn't even look like he did, like, ungodly amounts. He might have just done a moderate amount to get off of the injury. So, if he might, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, it's impossible to know, and it's impossible to say without controls. Like, you'd have to have a few different Conor clones. But I think, yeah, I don't know if I think everything he achieved is naturally possible. He might have just sped it up by whatever cycles he did because of the injury and because of his age. He would have needed to speed it up. So if he never got injured, he might be in the same spot right now. We don't know. There's no way to know. But all of these guys are on some stuff, so... Again, if you haven't checked out my podcast on performance-enhancing drugs in sports, check that out. Alright, I'm going to do a quick stream check. Be back in a minute. You know what else is interesting that nobody ever talks about? Arnold Schwarzenegger actually didn't do that much steroids. He actually did a very minimal amount of steroids to the point where I'm not sure. I think he's right on the edge of what's possible. Like, if you look at bodybuilding freaks today, that's all unnatural garbage. Arnold is, like, right on the edge, maybe just a tiny bit past it. But if you look at him when he was younger, before, because he started steroids at 16 or 17 years old, maybe 17 years old. At 15 or 16, he was already a freak. Let me actually bring that up on the screen. I don't think we've ever adequately talked about Arnold Schwarzenegger's steroid use. Let me bring up a picture of Arnold before steroid use. So here's an image of Arnold. Let me get his exact age during these years. So he was 14 and 61. So this is a 14-year-old Arnold. This is Arnold before steroids at 14 years old. So clearly he has a genetic disposition for getting shredded and building muscle. So 63. So he might not even be on steroids in 63. So he started steroids in either 63 or 64. So 65, now he's on steroids. So the first two photos, so by 1963, either he just started steroids or he might have not even started yet. In 65, now he's done cycles by 65. But the difference isn't monumental, and he's still growing. He hasn't even achieved, males achieve maximum natural testosterone at 19 years old. So in the first two photos, he hasn't even achieved the highest levels of testosterone naturally yet. And furthermore, his steroid use was so minimal. So he was using testosterone and Dianabol, and apparently that's it. He only took 100 milligrams of testosterone and 15 milligrams of Dianabol a day. So he took 100 milligrams of testosterone per week, 15 milligrams Dianabol per day. That's exponentially less than anybody else. That's actually relatively safe, and that's probably why he's still alive today, right? Because he's in his late 70s. Most of the guys who do crazy amounts of testosterone, like, people want to disregard Arnold's abilities here. Arnold built this with very minimal steroid use. Very minimal. So would he be able to achieve his physique without it? He would definitely be very close. It's possible he pushed slightly beyond what was naturally possible, but how many 14 and 15 and 16-year-olds look like this? I mean, it's pretty incredible, and he just started bodybuilding too. It's not like he had been doing it since he was really young, like that young Hercules kid. He just started, so he's definitely genetically built for this. So the people hating on Arnold are saying that's just steroids. Like, he did very minimal steroids compared to literally anybody else. So yeah, I mean, I don't think Arnold is, he's interesting. I think his genetics played a huge factor, because look at all the people who use way more steroids than Arnold, and they still don't look as good as Arnold, right? Right? Like, look at all these people on way higher dosages than Arnold, and they're not even close to his physique. Like, not even close. So all the Arnold haters out there, yeah, I don't know. Like, Arnold is just such an interesting case study. Because he's like right on the edge of plausibility, right? Like, some people think this kind of physique is impossible naturally. But, like, the genetic component. Like, there were probably Greeks or people in history that were very close to this physique. Like, this physique is right on the edge of natural possibility. And if it's pushed beyond natural possibility, I mean, it's only slightly beyond. And if you look at him, like, when he's not, because when bodybuilders train, like, getting super lean is really tough. Because you gotta get real lean. So depending where you are, like, he doesn't look that unnatural here, right? This is just like a big in-shape guy, but he's not super cut and dehydrated to the point where, you know, every muscle is rippling and popping. Like, this is not that unnatural. This is a plausibly achievable natural physique. Unlike, you know, the bodybuilding freaks of today. That's why Arnold's such an interesting case study. We never really talked about Mike O'Hearn. Who thinks Mike O'Hearn is natural? Because he claims to be natural. He claims it's all genetics. He's actually he looks a little smaller than Arnold. But possibly lean, but maybe leaner. Maybe a bit leaner. I mean, and this guy's what? This guy's almost 50 now? Like, the genetic component has to be big. And so what's curious is he has, I think he has brothers, right? That are also like shredded without training. So what is the genetic component? He has brothers and sisters, and supposedly they're all like super lean. So what is the genetic component? What does everybody think of Mike O'Hearn? So he's 57 now. I don't know. I don't know. Some people would say if you're on massive amounts of steroids, you might not even make it to 57 years old. I don't know. Is this physique achievable naturally? Welcome, Scott Hawkins. Are you watching the UFC right now? You need a link? We're talking about performance-enhancing drugs, Conor McGregor, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and now Mike O'Hearn. I haven't talked about Mike O'Hearn yet, so... I don't know. He claims to be natural. I don't know. It's right on the edge of believability, right? And Arnold was on testosterone, Dianabol, but again, he was already pretty incredible looking before he even started steroids and before he even hit his maximum natural testosterone peak at 19 years of age. Males hit it at about 19. So here's Mike O'Hearn's progression throughout his teenage years. So he was 272 pounds of muscle at 15 years old before even hitting his maximum natural testosterone level. He bulked all the way to 308 pounds at 51 years of age. I think he's really tall, though. Let me get his height. Supposedly, so American Gladiators has him listed as 6'3", 251 pounds in 2008. So he's 6'3". Arnold is listed as 6'2", but everybody says he's way shorter, like 5'11 and a half. And Arnold was 240s most of his career. Somewhere around there. Competition weight 225 to 235. The heaviest he was at the 74 Mr. Olympia, he was 250, but in the offseason he got up to 260. And so he's listed as 6'2", possibly shorter. O'Hearn listed as 6'3". 272 pounds at 15 years of age. He looks plausibly natural at 15, although he looks pretty insane at 13. He looks a lot more insane at 51, but again, I mean, if you're metabolically healthy, and Mike O'Hearn is a freak, like, he's, like, mentally, he's a freak. Is it possible he's optimized his metabolism to the point where he can maintain this kind of mass? Because he does kind of look more shredded now than before. So this is Mike O'Hearn at 20 years of age. So he looks the most unnatural probably at later age. This is him at 20. Again, right on the edge of a naturally achievable technique. But is he just a genetic freak? So here's a photo with both Arnold and Mike O'Hearn. And you could see frame-wise, O'Hearn looks a lot bigger than Arnold. He looks a lot more than an inch bigger than Arnold, doesn't he? I mean, Arnold's older. Some people say the spine compresses with age, so you get... But it depends on your posture. Arnold's posture actually doesn't look that bad, so I don't know. But anyway, let's get back to the fights here. So this all got started from McGregor's alleged performance-enhancing drug use, but McGregor looks like an easily natural, achievable body, so I'm not sure how much, I'm not sure how much that's a factor. Scott Hawkins blaspheming against the great Mike O'Hearn. Looks like reptile eyes in the 20-year-old pic. Austin MP says, I'd frame Mog Arnold if I tried. Arnold now or Prime Arnold? Scott Hawkins, do you want to watch? Once again, if anybody drops links in the chat, we will obviously delete them. We do not condone any copyright infringement of any kind, and the mods better not be asleep here. If anybody drops links, delete them immediately. Scott Hawkins, you're a mod. You better be deleting any links posted, my friend. What the heck? That was a big roll. You can get injured rolling in the ring like that. Wait, wasn't there a fighter who got injured, like doing something weird over the ropes in Japanese MMA in the ring? I vaguely remember something like that. I know Charlie Crazy Horse Bennett did some crazy acrobatics. I don't remember him getting injured doing it, but I think somebody else got injured trying to do something wild. Scott Hawkins, are you watching now? Are you watching now? Are you watching now? Anybody got any thoughts on the steroid presentation I just did? You don't have a laptop, Scott Hawkins? Scotty? if you open up an internet browser and put it in desktop mode and then have your YouTube app, you can have your YouTube app minimized in your phone so you could watch both. So you could do that, Scott. Just put a browser in desktop mode and then bring YouTube up, and then you could then you could have both windows at the same time. Like YouTube will be the minimized window. Or you could just watch it and then switch back and forth, because the fights are short. You could just watch the fight and switch back and forth and then comment accordingly. Adam Reed says, O'Hearn is classed a goof in the bodybuilding world for claiming being natural. Yeah, but again, we just saw with, I mean, how can you achieve that physique at 13 even with steroids? Like the genetic component, as we see with Arnold, because Arnold was like the amount of steroids that Arnold was doing is so minimal. I mean, it's not natural, obviously, but it's not, like, how much is it really pushing him beyond natural? Like 1%, 2%, based on his genetics, relative to his specific genetics. Now, somebody with poor muscle mass building genetics, it would help them a lot more. But again, you have people doing way more steroids than Arnold and not getting anywhere near the physique that Arnold had. So what does that mean? Arnold says it's less than 5% of a factor. That's what Arnold said, I believe. 5% or less. Now, I don't know. So that was for him based on his genetics. So for Mike O'Hearn, it could be a similar situation. But how is O'Hearn, if O'Hearn really is on just a crazy amount of juice, how is he still perfectly healthy at 60 if he started juicing at 13? Like, that's a question nobody answers. I know everybody thinks he's lying about being natural, but that's a question nobody looks at. Like, is the guy a vampire? Like, what's the cope there? All right, let's see what's going on here. Green versus McKinney. I don't remember watching any of these guys fighting before. Actually, I've seen Green fight before. I don't think I've seen McKinney fight. What the heck is going on here? He just fell down face first without being hit. Okay. Back to the middle. Not much going on. Oh. A kick and a swing. Nothing really solid landed for either guy yet. They're still kind of feeling each other out. Ooh. 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 Wow, they're both swinging for the fences now. Wow. Got some hard shots landed now. Ooh. Nice body shot there. McKinney's landing at will now. Almost. Ooh. McKinney just landing bombs. Green's face is all messed up and bloody. Oh, another good body shot followed up upstairs. 3 minutes left. This might be over soon. Oh, nice kicks from Green. Pushing back McKinney a little bit, but not much. McKinney's body shots are nice. Oh, now he's going for the takedown. McKinney gets a takedown. It might be over soon. Is he gonna go for a submission? Green's face is all cut up. Green's face is red. Green's black face is red. Full mount. in a weird sideways position, raining down punches. Alright, he's about to finish him here, probably. Bunch of unanswered shots. Up, going for the choke. Up. Green twists out a little bit, then turns his back again. More punches here. He's raining down bombs. It's about to be over here. About to be over. Oop, elbows. It's gonna be over soon. I don't know why he wants the choke, though. Now he's got his back. Okay, now he's getting the choke in. He should have just kept raining down the elbows. This might have been over already. I think he wanted to punch too much. The elbows were doing the job. It would have been over. Why does he want this choke so badly? About a minute left. Is he going to survive here? Green punching back with some decent shots there. It's kind of hard to get power with these shots when somebody's got you in a choke position, but he had some decent shots. Is he going to lock it in? Nope. Still scrambling. 40-something seconds left here. Oh, man. Should have finished him with the elbows. 30 seconds left here. He's about to swing for the fences. Ooh! Nice uppercut from McKinney. Ooh, nice hook. McKinney's good. I've never seen McKinney fight before, I don't believe. I don't believe. Looks like he might survive. 10 seconds left here. Ooh, punch to the body. Drops McKinney. 3 seconds left. They better not stop this. He stopped it! Wow, what a sham stoppage. What a sham stoppage. He had his arm up, clearly covering his head. 1 second. He was in no danger of any kind of permanent damage there. Wow, what a terrible stoppage. That's 3 terrible stoppages now. And Austin MP, believe it or not, one of them was a late stoppage. One of them was extremely late. The first one was extremely early. And that one, the one we just watched, was just straight garbage. How are you going to stop it when a guy's not even hurt and he's clearly just covering up to wait out the round for 1 second? Wow, 3 horrible stoppages here. Adam says he's coming back like Hulk Hogan. What a sham stoppage, though. What a sham. Regarding Michael Hearn, though, I'm just reading up on him right now. He's passed a bunch of drug tests, but Angle of Elevation says, WTF did I just say? What are you referring to specifically? Man, Austin MP's picked all the winners so far tonight? I think Connor's the only real fight I predict with a massive asterisk because of the unknown level of seriousness of the training. Even if Connor didn't train serious, I guess I'm still picking Connor. I'd go Connor 60-40. And if he trains, maybe 55-45 if he didn't train serious. Because he still looks like he's in pretty decent shape. As long as the leg injury isn't bad. So yeah, I'll make a firm claim. I'll go Conor. And if he trained seriously, 70 to 80% Conor. Because obviously Holloway can still strategize and run until McGregor tires out and still win it. Scott Hawkins says, wowzers on that last fight. Yeah, Terrence McKinney's phenomenal. I've never seen him fight before. I'm kind of a fan now. And Krylov, even though he lost, I was a fan other than his pansy wave off of the fight. Because it's not like his jaw was firmly off the hinges. I've seen way nastier jaw breaks in MMA, and the guy wasn't calling for the fight to be stopped. There was some Japanese MMA fight where the guy's jaw was in really bad shape. Man, his recovery, he's got like Wolverine-like recovery, though. Like, he was done for. McKinney definitely should have went elbows instead of going for the choke, though. That was just poor fight IQ. He had him beat right there. Austin MP, you picked all the winners so far, right? It's like deja vu. Austin MP always, like, I think he only got like one fight wrong ever, right? That Nate Diaz fight. Is that the only fight you got wrong? King is funny. Is he racist or something? What? What the heck is he talking about? Is he retard maxing? He only likes black fighters? Oh, Austin MP says, no, I had Terrence here. Oh, you did? Oh, you did. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I scrolled up. Well, I mean, McKinney's definitely the better fighter. I mean, McKinney is phenomenal. He's phenomenal. I'm really impressed with these fights, because I was impressed with almost nobody at the White House event. How many streams have we done? Like, we did the White House and then the Rousey Carano, which I wasn't impressed with most of those guys. Yeah, they were all scrubs. This card has actually been really good. There have been a bunch of pretty good fighters in this card. Pretty impressive performances. Yeah, Gable. Scumbag or not, I mean, that was an impressive performance. McKinney. Krylov, even though he lost. Kamaka, even though he lost too. Because he moves really well. Gaethje has a twin brother? I did not know that. That's funny. Oh, man. Usman's not retired? That's funny. For some reason, I thought he was retired. I'm also not a boring Usman fan. Very boring guy. Usman's 39. Yeah, he's getting up there. Angle of Elevation says, do you know when the McGregor match time is about? Oh, it's not going to be for a while. It's probably going to be at least an hour and a half. Kind of depends how quick these fights are, but might be anywhere between 90 minutes to 2 hours from now. Austin MP says if they don't stall, it could be quicker. I don't think it's going to be quicker than 90 minutes, just the amount of fights. And if they stall it, it could be 2 hours, maybe a little more than 2 hours. Angle of Elevation says, "K, I got time to make dinner." Yeah, depending on what you're making, probably. Oh, do we need to do a health disclaimer? You don't want to eat too heavy 2 hours before bed. Like, if I eat, I'll just have, like, really, really light, non-carb heavy snacks within 2 hours before bed. I try to eat dinner, like, 4 or 5 hours before bed. And then I'll just do, like, 1 or 2 really little snacks. Like a protein shake. Maybe a little bit of fruit or something. You want to be in fat burning mode while you're sleeping. Not like super digestion mode, routing resources from cellular repair. Wow, Angle of Elevation says I won't go to bed till 3 or 4 a.m. Well, that's not good either. For optimal circadian rhythm, you should be going to bed between, you want to be going to bed somewhere around 10 p.m. Not too far after the sun has set. On average for the year. Wow, Karate Master 13 says I'll be up till 8 a.m. Hey, don't get me wrong. Like, I've had insomnia where I really didn't sleep much for months, but I'm talking about just optimally. Optimally. Like, going to bed at about 10 p.m. is optimal. Adam Reed says it's 2:40 a.m. where I am already. This is going to be a long one. Yeah, Adam. Man, I hope you don't do this often. I hope you don't do it often, especially if you're getting up there in age. I mean, although I don't know, like if you're in really good physical shape with a phenomenal metabolism and you're Mike O'Hearn shredded, you could probably get away with it more often than not. But if you're not, it's really going to compound over time. I hope you don't consume alcohol either. That just makes everything worse. Or fast food, or fried food. Have you listened to some of my health and nutrition streams? With all the potential scum out there, the New World Order, the corrupt Illuminati puppet masters, we gotta be in as good physical condition as possible to fight off these scum. Always be ready. Some of this bread and circus is fun. It is fun. Not gonna lie. Combat sports are pretty much the only bread and circus I engage with, other than highlights from some of the other sports. I do like some of the, like, ESPN Classic stuff. But yeah, I can't really watch any modern sports other than, like, little clips here and there. I've watched none of the World Cup and have no desire to. How do people watch soccer or even baseball, really? Like, I loved playing those sports, but I don't get how people can watch them. Adam says, I'll be okay. I'm a sports nutritionist, so I know the score. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Hey, as long as you know what's going on. Because if you don't know, I mean, you're going to be in a world of trouble when everything compounds. What a goof. Max Holloway looks like such a goof. What a goof. That's some of the worst fashion I've ever seen as well. Anybody miss Goldberg as an announcer? he had some of the greatest one-liners. He had some of the greatest Michael Jordan-esque. Man, they should have kept Goldberg and Rogan were hilarious. Because Goldberg kept saying just random crap that didn't make any sense. It's so funny. We got to go through a Rogan Goldberg highlight at some point. Do you guys want to go over that, like, in between the next fight? Like, they're really dragging this out between... We might actually have time to do a Goldberg-Rogan highlight reel after the next fight. We got DEI hire Megan O'Leary here. Man, this chat is not very chatty tonight. Where is everybody from the last MMA stream? We had like a lot more people in here last time. Man, I guess we had time for the Rogan Goldberg highlight. A lot of people on social media are actually trashing Conor. Did we ever go over Conor's allegations? Let's go over that right now. I think we might have briefly. But, yeah, it was a sketchy story. So, supposedly, she, engaged him on social media. And then there's CCTV footage of them being friendly and cuddling after the alleged assault. Also, supposedly there were several other men she had accused in the past. Falsely accused, supposedly. And, like, one of the most telling things here, nothing says legitimate court decision. Hold on a second here. Let me get the receipt on this 1 second. So, McGregor, apparently, the court ordered him. He's not allowed to share the CCTV footage, sharing his supposed victim being super friendly with him after the alleged assault. I mean, nothing says the court stands by its decision by banning people from showing the evidence. I mean, this is crazy. Look at the CCTV footage is released in like every case, right? But here, they're not. The court barred him. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Like, just think about how damning that footage must be for the court to ban him from showing his alleged victim cuddling with him after the alleged crime. So, yeah, it's pretty weird. Pretty weird. Now, McGregor is clearly guilty of doing some pretty bad things. Like assaulting some old guy. Yeah, there's clear evidence in those cases. But for whatever reason, like, notice how all the goofs on social media, whether it's Trump or whatever, because Trump could be guilty of a million different horrible things, but they always focus on the ones where there's just a mountain of evidence against it. They don't focus on the ones that are iffy, that are 50-50, that maybe they're solid. They always focus on the ones where there's way more evidence of the person's innocence than guilt. Like, obvious. Like, it's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird. So, yeah. That's that. I mean, there's some more to the story, but... Angle of Elevation says, watching another stream, listening here. Judges are on drugs, I think. Well, that would explain a lot. Scott Hawkins says, speaking of Alex Jones, Bruce, I really enjoyed today's Alex Jones video. Yeah, that was a full breakdown of the interview with Piers the Goof Morgan. Karate Master 13 asking, have you watched the Alex Jones versus Sneeko debate? Alex Jones was in prime form. I skipped through it. I actually only thought Alex was funny in like one segment, but I didn't really watch the whole thing. Maybe we'll go over it on a live, but I don't know if I want to run it through the logical analysis system. I mean, if people really want it, maybe I'll do a poll. If people really want it, we could do it, but I think there's other ones that are better. Sneeko's kind of a goof, too. Like, why is he nonstop posting about Andrew Tate all the time? It's kind of weird. I've never seen Brandon Royval fight. And I don't think I've seen Kavanaugh fight either. So I don't know either one of these guys. Austin, who do you got here? Adam Reed says the frog song was on. Yeah. Alex Jones, the greatest thespian of all time. No disrespect to Steven Seagal, but I just haven't. Steven Seagal just hasn't showcased that kind of range. I mean, maybe he can do it, but he just hasn't done it. So we got to give the honor to the one and only Alex Jones. Sarah Catherine, what's up with the sad face? What is that referring to? Sad, we shouldn't be sad in here. It's supposed to be an entertaining stream of fun here. Austin, do you have a pick in this fight? Scott Hawkins says, where's Lord Zed and his overwhelming positivity? Lord Zed hasn't been here in a while. Adam says, this place is full of gumdrop smiles. Yeah, Sarah, why are you so sad? We're supposed to be enjoying the bread and circus here. Laughs a minute. Oh, these guys are fast. These guys are fast. I wonder how long this fight's gonna go. Sometimes the smaller guys go the distance. Some people say it's because they can't hit hard, but I mean, they hit pretty hard. And, you know, they're relatively equally sized, so it's not like they're fighting a much bigger guy that they wouldn't be able to knock out. They should do all these fight cards earlier, though. I don't know why it's so late. They should just start it way early. Or just not have prelims, right? Definitely not early prelims. You know what else is kind of interesting? That Joe Rogan is that bored that he's still announcing for the UFC. Like, how much money did Spotify pay him to become an Illuminati sellout? And he's still doing UFC? Yeah, these guys are both pretty decent fighters, too. Pretty decent pace fight here. Solid body kicks here. Ooh, they're both kicking mid. Ref looks pretty attentive. Look at that ref, watching the action attentively. I forgot that ref's name. I don't know if he's... Is that one of the refs that did a horrible stoppage earlier? Oh, is there a guillotine here? Nah, I let it go. Man, people need to commit more to these guillotines. I think like half of all guillotines might possibly be able to be finished if they weren't let go. I mean, obviously there's no way to really know that, but it's just so, it's so effective. Overeem, I think, has the record for most amount of guillotine finishes. That guy knew how to guillotine people. It's just so very effective because there's so many positions where you can get a guillotine. Matt just tuned back in. Two guys I've never seen fight before, Royval and Kavanaugh. They're both pretty decent. Can't say they're not that decent. Matt says, Rogan claims he's still a massive fan of the sport and that's why he stays as commentator. I mean, he has some really clueless comments. His comments about Rousey basically should... I mean, this is a genetic logical fallacy. I am spamming a genetic logical fallacy. His comments about Rousey basically discredits anything he has to say about MMA. I mean, not that he can't make some decent observations sometimes, but he makes so many goofy ones. I would actually argue he makes more goofy, wrong observations than correct ones. Now, I'm not saying it's 90-10. It might be like 60-40. Yeah, they're both still pretty fresh, so... I mean, I don't even know... I'm not even sure how to score that. I was like half paying attention. How did everybody score this? Matt says it used to not start till 10 main card. I don't even remember. I don't remember which time zone I was in years ago, so I don't even remember all that. I remember the Japanese MMA cards were sometimes kind of tough. They were at all weird hours. I think they were just earlier in the day, though. I forget the time difference with Japan. Singer said, Rogan once said if he had to choose one thing, he would do comedy over podcasting, UFC, etc., which is weird because his comedy isn't great. Or his comedy isn't comedy. Joe Rogan is garbage. One of the worst comedians ever. I don't know if I can even call him a comedian. There's no comedy from Joe Rogan. Has anybody actually listened to his stand-up? It's horrible. It's gutter trash. He's probably the most unfunny comedian relative to popularity. I mean, I can't think of anybody who is less funny than Joe Rogan who does stand-up shows. Like, pretty much every other name comedian is way funnier. Even if they're not that funny, they're way funnier than Rogan. Like, they at least have some good jokes. I can't recall a single funny thing Rogan has ever said in his stand-up specials. I mean, he's said some funny things on his podcast, but not as a bit. Just sometimes from his pure stupidity, sometimes just like a spur of the moment joke that he didn't actually write as a bit. I don't think he's ever done like an actual funny bit of any kind. Yeah, these guys are fast. Fast. Yep, Kavanaugh's pretty much got this in the books here if he can finish it up. Vicious attack. The pace of this grounded pad is insane. What the heck? Was he going to go for an omoplata? Nope. Or a triangle. Oh, wow. Royval fighting back with elbows from the bottom. That was some crazy... Oh, he's going for a go-go? Is he going for a go-go plata? Is he going for a go-go plata? Shinya Aoki style? He might just be using it. Oh no. It looks like he's really going to try to slip it in. Oh. 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 He was getting close to that go-go plata. When's the last time we saw a go-go plata? I think Shinya Aoki actually finished somebody at go-go plata from the top, which was crazy. Yeah, Royval looks fully recovered from those shots. Yeah, crazy. Kavanaugh's head movement's pretty nice, too. Oh, now he's going for a takedown. Is that another guillotine? Oh. Yeah, this fight's pretty good. This fight's pretty good. This card has been one of the better cards in a long time. Solid elbow there. How is Royval still moving? Crazy. Adamantium chin. Another hard body kick. He's landed a bunch of those. Kavanaugh's landed a bunch of... Ooh, hard low kick by Kavanaugh. Solid punch by Royval, but apparently has no effect. Kavanaugh's pushing him up against the cage now. Is something gonna happen here? Kavanaugh going for the takedown. Got him down on one knee. Got his back, sort of. Got his side. Okay, now he's got his back standing. In the clinch against the cage. Yeah, this fight's been good. It's been pretty high-paced, crazy. That's so crazy how I didn't finish him with that super fast ground and pound. But Kavanaugh clipped him with some nice elbows continually. Like maybe 10 over the past few minutes. Royville looks like he's going for broke here with swinging haymakers. Wonder how their cardio is going to be next round if this lasts the next minute. Oh, another. Is this a guillotine? Oh, Royville gets him down. It looks like he let go with the guillotine. Oh, no. Still got it. Sorta. Looks kind of half-hearted guillotine. Yeah, he let it go now. Oh, now Royville's got us some hard elbows landing. Kavanaugh back to his feet. He got to his feet quick. Caught a few punches doing it. Ooh, nasty kick that missed. That was a finisher kick. Ooh, nasty haymaker that missed. Kavanaugh's throwing such hard power shots. This is crazy. Apparently he's got cardio for days, so I don't know. Some of these lighter guys, I mean, they have cardio forever. Oh! Hard punches from Kavanaugh. I got Kavanaugh here. Oh, jumping kick. Almost got the ref and almost hit the ref there. Wow, nice head movement from Kavanaugh over the last punch. Nice head movement. These guys are both really good. This is the first fight I've seen from any of them. I mean, Royville I'm not that impressed with, but I mean, he's good, but Kavanaugh is like next level. Head movement, kicks, I mean, next level. Angle of Elevation says, I like his podcast not because he's correct, just that he gets paid. He gets people to talk. Yeah, sometimes he has good guests. I mean, he's just so goofy, and he's really good at ruining the conversations, too. Like, taking people on tangents that he could literally talk to anybody about instead of the particular people that he has on who have, like, very specific expertise in certain topics. And he'll just take them off on, like, nonsense tangents. Like high schoolers that are stoned. And it's just such a waste based on who he has on. What a goof. Matt says, exactly, Bruce. That's how I see him as a comic. He's not funny and worst comic ever. I don't know how he's lasted this long in comedy. It's a good question. Then again, you have Amy Schumer. Amy Schumer is a comic that's been around for a while. Like, I mean, I've never actually listened to her stand up. Maybe she's less funny than Rogan. I've never actually listened to it. I mean, I didn't listen to that much. Oh, wow. Royville clipped. Oh, he clipped Kavanaugh twice with hard shots to the head. Oh, now he's landing solid up. What is both of these guys have crazy chins. This fight is crazy. Kavanaugh just landed a hard hook. These guys both have adamantium chins. This is crazy. This is like one of the best fights ever. This is crazy. We had Gogoplata attempts. Oh man, this is such a wild fight. Kavanaugh is clearly the more skilled fighter here. Doesn't mean he's going to win, but he's the more skilled technical fighter here. He lets it go again. I still think Kavanaugh's winning the fight. I might give Kavanaugh all 3 rounds, but Royville definitely had moments in all 3 as well. Okay, well now he's got this round. If he keeps this up, Royville's going to have this round. Uh-oh. Going for an arm triangle here. Does he have it? Does he have it? Hard to tell. Arm triangles are weird because some guys can just survive them forever and other guys tap quick. Okay, he's out. Oh, no, he's not. Is he back in it? That was crazy. I can't tell if he's comfortably breathing or not. It's hard to tell how much... Okay, now it looks like he has more space because he turned in. Okay, now he's back to having it tight. Okay, now he looks like he has space again. This is the craziest arm triangle I've ever seen. Okay, now it looks like he has space. He turned his head sideways. He's got space to breathe now. Wow. He's out. Okay, now he's got his back going for the choke. 2.5 minutes left. This is one of the craziest fights I've ever seen. I've been watching MMA for decades now. This is one of the wildest, craziest fights. He's got a really tight body triangle now. If anybody's ever been in that, that is rough. Especially when you're exhausted at the end of a fight. That is terrible. Feels like your intestines are getting squeezed out. If the guy's got a stronger... Okay, now he's got him in a choke. 2 minutes. It looks like he's got it. How does he not have it? This is... Oh, he spun out. This is crazy. This is so crazy. That looked like it was locked tight. Tighter than the arm triangle. It looked like he almost let go. Either he let go for no reason or something happened that we didn't see. Or he might have just thought he didn't have it and he didn't want to get... Okay, now he's going for it again. A minute for it. It looks like he's got it. Well, he's got it on the chin. Oh. No, he's not. Okay, now he's got it under the chin. Now he's got it. A minute 20. How is he not tapping? Okay, he's tapping. What the heck? He tapped and went out after he tapped. That was one of the craziest fights ever. The only thing I don't like about fights where the non-skilled guy doesn't... The less skilled guy wins is that the less skilled guy won. That was one of the best fights ever, though. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was so crazy. If anybody just got in here and they're not watching, let me know. Adam says, Rogan is a comedian, question mark? He looks funny, that's all. Yeah, he does look funny. He's a funny looking goof. What a crazy fight. It's weird. All the guys that lost, I'm like a fan of now. Even though they lost. And I'm not as much of a fan of the guys that won. Kavanaugh is really good. Like, he's good at every aspect of the game. For a second there, I thought he wasn't going to tap. Because he was fighting that rear naked. Yeah, that's crazy. Because I was about to say, if he could still breathe... Because there are some fighters, like, I forget which fights. There were fighters... I mean, there was quite a few fighters that didn't tap for arm bars. And nothing broke. But there was also a couple fights where there were completely locked in rear chokes. The guy didn't tap. And somehow they were fine. Like, I don't know how they were breathing. It was very strange. Scott Hawkins says that was quite the scrappy match. Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy fight. They need to win. I don't see... Even the McGREGOR-Holloway fight, I'm not sure if that could beat Fight of the Night versus that fight. That fight was just so crazy bell to bell. Each round until the finish. I mean, the pace was incredible. And Kavanaugh's head movement is just really impressive, especially for an MMA fighter. MMA fighters generally don't have good head movement. He had like near boxing level head movement. And his kicking and punching was both incredible. His scrambling was incredible. His ground and pound was incredible. His submission defense was pretty incredible too. I don't know what happened there at the end though, because his chin, he didn't have him under the chin until the very, very end. I don't know if he's probably just exhausted. Although I don't know, because both of them had cardio for days. It would be curious to see what he says about it, because now I'm kind of curious about his comments about the end. I'm really curious about that now. Because it's almost, he seemed like too good to get caught by that. I would still pick Kavanaugh in a rematch, no question. I'd go 90-10 Kavanaugh rematch. He just said he smokes rocks? What? Okay, so finally a guy who doesn't appear to be a narcissist. That was like the least narcissistic speech so far. Props to this guy. Props to this guy, one of the few non-narcissists. They both have adamantium chins, though. I mean, crazy shots to both of them. I want to see the moment before the end here. Because, like, right before, because it looked like he was going to get him, and then he didn't get him, like, at 3 times. And then he finally got it under the chin. I want to know, I kind of want Kavanaugh's thoughts on that. I mean, this guy, now that's a fun guy who appears to not be a narcissist. I'm a fan of this guy as a person, even though fighting-wise, I'm not going to say he's more skilled than other guys. But this is somebody who appears to be a non-narcissist. Like, what a rare non-narcissist in MMA. Giving props to his opponent, just using his mic time to prop up other people. I mean, just seems like a really cool guy. Sinja says Kavanaugh isn't as seasoned as Royval, who has fought I don't know who that is, and the current champ. I've never seen either one of these guys fight before, but now I'm a huge Kavanaugh fan right now. I mean, now he's one of the most incredible fighters I've ever seen. I mean, he's just so good at every aspect of the game. Adamantium chin so fast. We got Mel Gibson in the house here. What? Mel Gibson hanging out with Vince Vaughn. They actually did a movie together. Was it Dragged Across Concrete? That was a pretty good movie. I wonder if they're doing another movie together. If you haven't checked out the Mel Gibson Illuminati interview on the MindShock podcast, check that out. Mel Gibson dropping some bombs, and then that was like the craziest interview because apparently it looked like some kind of handler came into the room, and then things got real weird, real fast. So if you haven't checked out that episode here on MindShock, check that out. Mel Gibson, obviously one of the very few guys in Hollywood who potentially might not be involved in all of that satanic Illuminati shadiness. But that's a good point, Sinja. Yeah, Kavanaugh not that season, but yeah, I mean, that guy's incredible. I mean, this might be blasphemous to say, but he kind of reminds me of like a Dominic Cruz 2.0. Like, I can't think of anything that Dominic Cruz does better than him other than footwork. I mean, every other aspect of the game, it looks like Kavanaugh's better than even Dominic Cruz. Kavanaugh got KO'd by Charles Johnson last year. But other than that, no other losses than Royval. He beat Brandon Moreno? Interesting. That's the only guy he ever beat. Looks like a high-level guy. That's the only high-level guy he ever beat was Moreno. Moreno also beat Royval. And Moreno beat Figueiredo. That's his claim to fame. Yeah, I remember those fights. Alright, so, let's see here. What's up next? We got Sandhagen Bautista. I know I've seen Sandhagen once or twice before. I don't know if I've ever seen Bautista before. What's everybody's thoughts on that? Austin MP, what do you got? It's a shame your boy isn't in here. Your boy was a former MMA fighter. He always has good insight. Oh, we got more from DEI hire Megan Olive. Oh, these guys fought before? Scott Hawkins says, I'll take Sandhagen based on zero knowledge of either fighter. I like your style, Scott Hawkins. Yeah, so their previous fight... He armbarred Bautista in the first round. 3 minutes, 31 seconds in the first round back in 2019. Sandhagen's 18-6. Just lost the decision to Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili? Such a hard name. And he also beat Figueiredo. Interesting. 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 Sandhagen also lost a split decision to TJ Dillashaw back in 2021. I might have watched that fight. Is Dillashaw retired? Yes, he is retired. That's kind of weird. Oh, he's old now. He's 40 now. Why did I think he was so young? I always thought he was super young, like in his 20s when he was competing. His last fight, TKO lost to Sterling in 2022. But he was only fighting like once a year. Wow, for a long time. 2016 was his last active year. 3 fights that year. He looks pretty lean. He looks pretty lean. So he's 34. Wow. That's quite the record. 18-6 at only 34 years old. Okay, so he only started fighting in 2015. For some reason, I thought he was around a lot earlier than 2015. Interesting. Okay. It's a pretty popular name. I wonder if there was another fighter. Sandhagen. I vaguely remember another fighter, like an old school fighter. Sandhagen. Karate Master 13 says, I got Sandhagen by second round KO or RKO. Is that RKO or TKO? Or do you think it's going to be like Randy Orton's WWE finisher, the RKO? It would be hilarious if Sandhagen did a Randy Orton RKO to finish the fight. Wow, if that actually happened and Karate Master 13 bet on it, that'd be pretty incredible. Probably make a ton of money. By the way, I am not a Randy Orton fan. Mario Batista? How many guys are named Mario? Mario. Bruce the Goof Buffer. Karate Master 13 says, I meant TKO. Sure you did. Not if he actually RKOs him. They'd be like, no, I actually meant RKO. Sinja says, coin tossed, but Sandhagen is O'Malley-ish, so that's better than workhorse style that Mario has. Mario. I don't think I can pick here. I really don't know. I haven't seen enough of either one of these guys, although Sandhagen has quite the resume, though. He's beaten Marias, Asensio, Frankie Edgar, although I guess it was an old Edgar, that doesn't count. Marlon Vera, Rob Font, Figueiredo. It's probably older Figueiredo, but still. That's quite the resume for Sandhagen. Batista is now 33, so he's no longer green. Yeah, I don't see anybody that he's actually beaten, though. Vinicius Oliveira, he just... Oh, he beat Jose Aldo by split decision. Okay. How did I miss that? I haven't seen that fight. But anytime somebody wins a split decision against Aldo, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical that they actually won. But I don't know. Aldo's getting old, so... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd have to lean Sandhagen as well. I definitely have to lean Sandhagen, but possibly not by much. Might be going 55-45 Sandhagen. Maybe even less. Maybe 51-49. 52-48. I'm going 52-48 Sandhagen. Woo! That was a hard hook from Sandhagen. Batista looked hurt, but maybe he's might have quick recovery speed. Head kick blocked partially. Ooh, nice, decent jab by Batista. Walked back, and now Batista's going for a takedown. Is he gonna get it? He's got it. Oh, Sandhagen pops right back up. That looked like supernatural ability. Like, how did he get the leverage to just pop back up? Now he's trying to take down Batista. Body lock in. Joe Rogan says it's going to be a high-paced fight as they slow down. And just jostle for position in this clinch. It was fast-paced until Rogan opened his mouth. Now it's slowed down. That happens a lot, actually. Rogan's pretty skilled at that. Low kick by Batista looked pretty decent. Still fairly even fight, I guess. possibly leaned Sandhagen for that bigger shot earlier, but pretty even since. Ooh, that was like 3 right hands by Bautista that got through. Sandhagen fired back 1 or 2. Ooh, body shot by Sandhagen looked decent. Low kick for Bautista. 2 missed pawing punches by Sandhagen. Yeah, everything's slowed down since Rogan opened his mouth about it being a high-paced fight. What a goof. Decent kick to the shoulder by Sandhagen. Super slow motion left hand from Sandhagen that sort of lands. Another decent low kick for Bautista. Sandhagen fired back with one, but it didn't get through as much. Bautista swinging for the fences doesn't hit nothing. Oop, there he clipped him with a left right there. Bautista clipped Sandhagen. Sandhagen kind of clipped Bautista walking in with a left. Awkward left. Oop. Right hook by Bautista lands. Yeah, this fight really slowed down since Rogan said it was going to be fast-paced. Wow, slow motion kick from Sandhagen. Oh, Sandhagen going for a takedown. Doesn't get it, but lands a pretty decent left hand. Right kick, low kick from Bautista, pretty decent. Those kicks might affect something in the next round. Body lock by Sandhagen, body punch by Bautista. They break. Bautista hits a left hand on the break. Ooh! 5-punch combo by Bautista, followed up with a hard takedown. That was nice. That secured him the round. That probably secured him the round. Very interesting position, backpack mode, and then grabbing Sandhagen's leg to get him all the way down and keep him down. I've never seen that before. Going for a knee bar against Sandhagen's own shoulder. That looked nasty. I've never seen that before. Oh, he's cranking that. Oh, he let it go. Oh, that looked nasty, though. That looked nasty. Oh, Sandhagen had trouble putting weight on it as he walked away. This fight is phenomenal, too. This might be the best card in a while. This was crazy. Adam says, I want them both to lose. Why? Austin MP says, I'm going Sandhagen. Should be a good fight. I'm 2-2 now. This is a great... All these fights have been pretty good. This is one of the best cards I remember in a long time. I mean, every fight on the card has been really good so far. Especially Royval Kavanaugh. And the next 2 fights are going to be good, too. This might be the best card in a long time. I'm not even complaining that much that it's going so late. Beyond everybody's bedtime. Like I did with the other cards we did, because most of those were garbage, but most of the fights on those were garbage. This one's actually good. This is actually a great event. That was one of the nastiest knee bars. I've never seen a knee bar leverage from a backpack position before against the guy's own shoulder. That was crazy. Rogan said Sandhagen's left leg is torched because he had trouble getting up. Oh, Bautista just attacked that left leg with a kick. I don't know. It doesn't look completely gone. But it does look a little jacked up. Oh, he just kicked it again. Because that's the same leg he was kicking before he went for the knee bar, remember? Left straight. Sandhagen just landed a left punch. But... Oh, hard low kick by Bautista. That was crazy. Cormier with some very good observations about the left to right movement with a leg that's gone. So Bautista can work some angles left to right And Sandhagen's going to be very limited. So he's still pretty fast punches. Inside kicked by Moreno by Bautista this time. Bautista should run in and out a little bit more, because Sandhagen's going to be limited. He should, like, rush in and pop out, rush back in, pop out, forward, back, left, right, instead of just fighting regular. Like, he's just kind of walking him down. He's not really capitalizing on the fact that Sandhagen's left leg is all jacked up. Oh, another kick. Another low kick by Bautista. Oh, and another one. And another one. Oh, he just had a wobble there. Oh, and another one. He's probably less than 5 leg kicks away from being completely gone, if they're hard enough. Because Bautista's not really going super crazy by digging through, like kick the tree kickboxer style, but he's kind of throwing the medium to not overcommit and then following up with punches, but yeah, Sandhagen is not moving. Actually, he's moving to the right pretty well, but he's not moving forward and back as well. Because he's not going to be able to plant his leg well enough to throw super hard, which is the other issue, but I mean, he's moving well enough, but again, that's because Bautista's not really forcing him to move more. Now they're in the clinch, throwing punches. Oh, he's going for a takedown. He should fake the takedown and throw hard low kicks. Ooh, hard left shot by Bautista. Why is he headhunting, though? That's weird. Those are the lightest little taps. Those love taps from Sandhagen are hilarious. Okay, that elbow is a little better. These love taps from... What is this? How can you give somebody a point for like a little light love tap masquerading as a punch? I would subtract points for that. I would subtract if I were a judge. Bautista's not really capitalizing on this. I don't know what's going on here. Is he just biding his time? Trying to wear him, like make him just carry his weight on the leg more? Maybe. Maybe he's planning on just ramping it up in round 3, playing the long game. I mean, if he knows his cardio is just that good, I mean, I'm still not sure that's the best strategy, but I guess it's not bad. Sandhagen just threw a kick with the left. Didn't have much on it, though. Oh, Bautista going for takedown, doesn't get it. Hard left knee. Sandhagen spins him around in the clinch. Now he's got Bautista back against the cage. Yeah, Rogan even calling it out that Bautista's not really taking advantage of that damaged leg. I mean, it doesn't look that damaged, but it's clearly compromised. Sandhagen escapes a takedown attempt there. I mean, it doesn't look that destroyed. Oh, he wobbled on that inside kick, though. But he's still putting weight on it. And he's still walking forward. Like, it's weird. It's almost like it's intermittently compromised. It's like intermittently compromised. Like, sometimes it holds up, sometimes it doesn't. Adam, why do you want them both to lose? Did they just say his leg is expletive? they're icing both. Are they icing both legs to try to cover up that they're icing the leg? That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, let's see what happens here. Is Bautista going to capitalize on Sandhagen's intermittently compromised leg? Light low kick from Bautista. I don't know why Bautista's not really going after that leg savagely. Unless he doesn't want to honor-wise, but then why kick it at all? Oh, hard left shot puts Sandhagen down, and now he just swarms, but Bautista swarming with punches. Sandhagen somehow surviving. He's spinning. It looks like he was trying to go for a knee bar. He's going for a knee bar? Sandhagen's going for a knee bar. Bautista spins out, ends up on top. He's still got it, though. He's triangled his leg. Sandhagen's got Bautista's leg triangled. This is crazy. This fight is crazy. Bautista's still raining down some punches, but he looks like he's in an awkward position to do so. Oh, he just steps out and unloads with a swarm of punches, but Sandhagen kind of looks okay. How is Sandhagen still walking on that leg? It's just crazy. Ooh. Bautista expertly ducks under a spinning back fist slash back elbow, takes down Sandhagen violently. It might be over right here. Is he getting his back? He's got his back now. Is that an elbow to the back of the head? Sandhagen's get up. He's got his back. Now they're both standing back up again. And they're out. Back in the center of the cage. Let's see what's going on here. Sandhagen's still moving forward and punching. It's like he's trying to cover up that his leg is compromised, but it doesn't look completely compromised. Like he's still putting weight on it and walking forward, walking back. He just threw a kick with it. Bautista with a left and a right. Bautista grabs the back, drags him down. What's he gonna do with it? He should also be kneeing that leg from behind. Or even on the ground right here. He should be like launching knees at his legs. Like he's really not capitalizing. It's like Bautista just went into autopilot. Dragged him down again. That's a lot of takedowns. Okay, now he's got his arm behind his back. Police style. What's he gonna do with it? Nothing, lets it go. And they're back on their feet. Drags him down again. Alright, he's got the decision here. Sandhagen rolls out. Oh, but Bautista spins back around and gets his back again. Sandhagen back to his feet. Bautista still got his back, though. A minute 20 left in the fight. Is he going to go for another takedown? He's trying, and he gets it. Drags Sandhagen back down, got his back again. Sandhagen's back up to his feet. Is this a record number of takedowns and getting back up to his feet in like a minute time period? That was crazy. That was like 4 times. Now Sandhagen trying to take down Bautista, pressing him against the cage. This fight's been pretty crazy. Haven't seen quite a fight. Now Sandhagen trying to get a takedown. But obviously Bautista's winning this fight. And he gets... Oh, Sandhagen gets Bautista down. Bautista pops to his feet. This might be the record for the most takedowns and pop-ups in a short period of time. That's crazy. Crazy. 20 seconds left here. It's probably going to go to the decision now. I think Bautista missed his opportunity to really capitalize on a intermittently compromised leg. Sandhagen just hit him with a hard elbow, but... Oh, now he's going after him. And Bautista grabbed his back. 2 seconds left. And one more takedown. And that should seal the fight for Bautista by decision. What the heck? Sandhagen is standing up and raising his arm like he won? He got wrecked. He got wrecked proper. Karate Master said, this fight's a banger. Yeah, all these fights were good. Yeah, this is one of the best cards in recent history for sure. Like, every fight's been really good with pretty skilled fighters. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Haven't been impressed by a card in a really long time. Can't even remember the last one that was impressive. Can't even remember. I forgot who won the first round, but last two rounds were all Bautista. Yeah, Bautista takes the decision, rightfully so. Why does it say decision? It shows armbar. On the Wikipedia, it says he lost to Corey Sandhagen by armbar. That's weird. Also, another example here. He doesn't appear to be narcissistic, even though he says he deserves the next title shot. Like, there's a big difference in the way he speaks about it. Like, he seems more matter-of-fact about it than ego-indulging, like some of the goofs we heard on the mic earlier. Just interesting to analyze some of these, because obviously MMA is ripe with narcissistic goofs. Karate Master 13 says Bautista destroyed Sandhagen. I mean, it wasn't complete destruction. Sandhagen had his moments as well, but yeah, decisive victory. Tucker's here hanging out with Vince Vaughn and Mel Gibson. Now this guy's a complete scumbag. Complete scumbag. How is this guy not canceled? Wait, Tyson's here? Tyson's awesome. How does he still look the same for the past, like, 30 years? He doesn't look any older. How does Mike Tyson still look the same for, like, 30, 40 years? Man, that kite is scumbag. What a piece of human garbage. How do people celebrate that scum? I don't get it. Everybody's still awake? Scott Hawkins says mushrooms, Tyson reference. Shrooms. Benoit Saint Denis. So this guy has a decision loss in his first fight. And then he also lost to Dustin Poirier and Mociano. Lost by finish. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know here. I don't know how to pick this fight. I really can't pick. So my pick was off. My first real pick of the night was off, as I had Sandhagen 52-48. 52% chance of winning. Adam says, I just spilled orange juice over the laptop. What a go. Kind of like the alleged astronauts on the moon, spilling orange juice through their suits. You guys gotta wait for the next episode in the Apollo series on MindShock for that one. Funny stuff. One second here, I gotta do a stream health check. Back in a minute. Alright, who does everybody have in this fight? Because I really don't know. I really don't know. Austin says, I'm 2-3 now. I got Patty and Connor. I got Connor. But I really don't know on this one. I just haven't seen enough of this French Crow Cop. Because Patty's not really that great. But I don't know. This other guy, I mean, he's got some losses. What is going on here? Flashy entrance. How is this guy so famous? Like, has he beaten anyone of note? Has he beaten absolutely anybody of note? Let me bring up his record here. I vaguely remember him fighting pretty recently, right? He beat T-Ferg, King Green, Chandler. I mean, no super big name. He lost the decision to Justin Gaethje, but the fact that it went to the decision was kind of interesting. That's interesting. Got some fancy entrances here. Super fancy. Adam says, go Patty Ladd. Karate Master says, I'm going Patty, third round KO TK. Everybody, a lot of love for Patty here. Sinja says Patty because at least he has a personality. Saint Dennis is so blah. At least French Crow Cop, though. Yeah, I just don't know if I don't know if either one of these guys is really all that great. I just don't know. I don't know if I could pick this one. I might be going a straight fitty. I might be going fitty on this one. So everybody here's got Patty. I don't know. I think I might be a straight fitty. Yeah, I'm going 50-50. And my official pick is 50-50. I have no clue who's going to win this. I don't know. I might adjust the pick after seeing how both these guys move. I've seen Patty fight before, but I haven't seen this guy fight before. I mean, this guy's name is Benoit, so that's like at least +1 aura. Seriously? They got Sophie Cunningham in here as an octagon? That's just weird. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Benoit looks pretty good so far. Shooting for a takedown. Patty looks pretty strong though. He just wrenched Benoit. Got him in a Darce choke. Uh-oh. Did anybody see this coming? Patty by submission in the first 30 seconds? Is that in? That looks like it might be in. That might be in. It's... Oh, he's wrenching it now. I can't... Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Submission inside 40 I don't think anybody saw that coming. I was expecting like a lot. I was expecting like a stand-up war. That was crazy. And we still don't really know how good Patty is, right? We still, like, even with that win, we still don't really know how good he is. I mean, he's definitely good. We knew he was kind of good. Like, we already knew that. We just didn't know if he was absolutely elite. And we still don't. Because we didn't really see that much back and forth. But yeah, Patty's pretty well rounded. Rogan said this guy's like an elite judo guy, so actually this might tell us more information if that's true. Yeah, Patty's really strong. The way he wrenched him even before that was kind of crazy. And if he's a judo guy... Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Darce quite like that with rolling either. We got a lot of like brand new positions here. I've never seen any of this stuff before. I wonder if Patty had actually I want to ask if Patty had ever practiced a Darce in that exact position, with his legs as leverage like that, sitting. I wonder, or did he just pull that out of nowhere? Karate Master 13 says I'm 90% on McGregor winning. I'm 70 to 80 if he trained well. And depending on what Holloway does, because if he just tries to avoid and just runs the whole fight, that can be effective. That can be effective. Austin MP says, let's go, Patty. I don't know. Patty's, I mean, I don't know. I don't think Patty's still really demonstrated absolutely top tier elite status. He's 31. I would have thought he was a little younger. He kind of acts like he's 21. Yet that power and how he just wrenched him. Like before this, when he wrenched him. And then he wrenches him again here. Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen anything quite like this. This is the best event in a long time. Mystic Patty. His accent just makes everything he says funnier. Sin just says his striking is, well, let's just say it's British. For some reason, why did I think he was Irish? Why did I think he was Irish? He has a very... his accent is very similar to Connor's. It's like a non-traditional British accent. Some kind of weird British accent. Adam says he's a Scouse mate. Might as well be Irish. If you're from Liverpool, they're animals. Yeah, I was about to say, that'd be pretty weird if he called out Connor as a fellow Irishman, but if he's... How do you pronounce that? Scouse? I don't know if I've ever seen that word before. I'm not an expert in all of the UK idiosyncrasies and subdivisions. Scouse, formerly known as Liverpool English or Merseyside English. It's an English accent and dialect associated with the city of Liverpool and the surrounding Merseyside area. It's very distinctive. It bears little resemblance to other English accents. People from Liverpool are formerly known as Liverpudlians. They are widely called Scousers, a name derived from lobscouse, a stew that originated from Scandinavia. Very interesting. So, Norwegian origin for the name. Very curious. Very curious. Learn something every day. Adam says it means you're from Liverpool. They had many Irish move there. It's just across the water. All right. Are they not going to delay the main event? They're rolling it right now? Is the walkout going to be right now? Because the Pimblett fight was so short? I would have assumed they're going to be stretching this out, but... Adam Reed, have you ever been to the U.S.? I'm always fascinated by people's perceptions that have, like, lived in different countries. Adam says, even people in England don't understand Scousers, so don't feel left out. That's hilarious. That's kind of how in the U.S., there's certain, like, hillbilly-style accents that are just extremely difficult to understand for other people. In these clips they're showing from when McGregor broke, was like, he almost looked angry in the stretcher. Like, his face was, like, angry. Is he gonna do the Billy walk if he wins? Adam says, no, mate, I couldn't get a visa. I booked a trip to Vegas, but they stopped it, so no, but I love America. God bless the USA. What year did you try to book it? I'm not aware of Brits not being able to get visas. I thought that was like one of the easiest. I thought that was one of the easiest visas. Or I didn't even know you needed a visa to go from, like, on a vacation style trip. It says here, for short-term tourism or business visits, neither UK nor US citizens need a visa to travel to each other's countries. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I know a lot of people that just go to UK on a whim, like go to London on a whim. So if you stay for more than 90 days, you need some kind of requirement. I don't know what's here. Adam says it was 2010. Oh, okay. Adam says if you have committed a crime in the UK, they won't let you go to USA. I only had some fights, nothing bad, but they don't. Yeah, that I think that's one way, because I think Americans with records could still go to the UK, though. There's a few countries that are kind of like one way like that. Yeah, I've been to Vegas. It's definitely not one of my favorite places. I don't know if I'd ever go there again. It's pretty crazy. Sin City. But the US is crazy, and I think the UK is like this to a certain extent from what I know. Like, it's quite a big difference between some of the rural countryside areas and like London or some of the biggest cities. So it's like the US is even crazier because it's so much bigger. Like, just such drastically different areas. Angle of Elevation says, what about USA plus Paris? Yeah, I don't think you need one either. I mean, I was just talking to somebody who went to both London and Paris, like, on a whim. I mean, I could let me double check that for the receipts. Maybe they had a previous visa, but... Yep, you don't... Yeah, same thing for France. So, up to 90 days, no visa requirement. So yeah, it's only if you plan to stay for longer than 90 days. Well, now, what people that I knew that traveled a lot, what they would do is they would just like leave the country for a day and then come back. But then they changed some of it where it's like within a 180 day. But back in the day, you could just leave for one day and then come back and your 90-day restarts. Not too bad though. I thought this fight might not even be getting started until even later, but we're on a pretty decent schedule here. Big thanks to Patty for making that one quick. But yeah, this is like one of the best, definitely one of the best fight cards in a really long time. All these fights have been pretty great. Putting the entertainment in sports entertainment. Putting the circus in bread and circus. What a disgrace comparing Holloway to the legend BJ Penn. Like an actual high-skilled legend like BJ Penn, one of the greatest of all time. What a disgrace. I mean, Max Holloway doesn't hold a candle to BJ Penn. I mean, it can't even be mentioned in this. I mean, how do you mention, but like BJ Penn is just off the charts skilled in every category except for cardio. But again, that's more, again, that's not really, I wouldn't call, that's not like a technical skill. That's an attribute. I mean, Holloway is literally the biggest difference from Penn. Holloway has unlimited cardio and very little skill in all the categories compared to elite fighters, not compared to somebody on their couch. And BJ Penn has like maxed out skill in all categories and not good cardio. Adam Reed says somebody just put 900,000 on Max. Angle of Elevation says I'll go McGregor for the big comeback energy win. And let me do a poll here. Like, I got McGregor at least. I think I'm going to go McGregor 60-40, even if he didn't train serious. So the poll is up. Who's predicting draw? I don't think anybody's predicting a draw for this fight. What's the payout for a draw? Is it worth putting a couple bucks on a draw? Poll is up. McGregor, Holloway, draw. Could also be a DQ. I think a DQ might be more likely than a draw. Does anybody just bet DQs or draws all the time? I wonder what the payout, like, I wonder what the math on that would be. Because in that rare instance when it hits, do you make back the money you lost and then some? Well, I guess the best hedge would be you pick the winner, but then you also put a small amount on draw or DQ. All right, let's go. Is this going to be a crazy fight to top off a night of crazy fights? We got people voting for Max. So far, it's 80-20 McGregor, but we got at least somebody who thinks Max going to win. I mean, Holloway's going to win. Yeah, Max Holloway. Sin just says if McGregor wins, it was a fixed fight. See, the tricky part is, like, we know obviously there have been fixed fights. But the way that fixed fights usually work is the loser is the only one who knows it's fixed. That's the majority of the time. Obviously, they're outliers. Because even in Japanese MMA, in the UFC, in boxing, notorious for fixed fights, you don't want anybody to find out, right? So what's the easiest way to fix a fight? Obviously, refs, like neither guy gets told, but that can't be controlled 100% of the time. I don't know. McGregor looks too happy and calm. This is weird. He doesn't look like electrified and coked up like he did when he was just knocking everybody out. He looks a little too calm. It's a little weird. Anybody find this a little weird? Sober McGregor is weird. All right, so that's the poll. 80-20 McGregor. Angle of Elevation says math has no place in gambling. Gambling is all math. Sinja says, I kid. Max doesn't strike me as someone who would take a dive. I was going to say that too. Like, Max Holloway seems so narcissistic and lost in his own goofery. I really don't think so. I think McGregor would take a dive sooner than Holloway. And it depends. I don't know if a sober McGregor would ever take a dive. But a non-sober McGregor might. I mean, I don't know. Is that blasphemous? He looks way too calm and happy. I don't know if that's a good thing. Because his style is so high energy, insane. "14 first-round finishes. 20 out of 22 wins finished. 19 by knockout. When's the last time McGregor finished someone by submission? McGregor has some submissions and losses early in his career. He's got a knee bar arm triangle loss. Submission loss to Nate Diaz and Khabib. All right, he's got a rear naked choke against Dave Hill in Cage Warriors for the vacant Cage Warriors featherweight title. So where's the other one? I don't see any other submission win. Was that wrong? There's no other submission win listed on his record. Everything else is TKO finishes. TKO or KOs. I don't see any other submission finish by Connor. Was that a mistake then? Yeah, Connor looks so calm here. This is weird. Usually he's so amped up. Sin just says he lost to the barber, apparently. Angle of Elevation says wait till the meth kicks in. I think he's totally sober. Angle of Elevation says he's older, so chilled out. He wasn't that chilled at the press conference. 37's not that old, especially with the amount of rest he's had in the past couple of years. And it's not like he didn't train at all, because he was training for fights that never happened. So it's not like he was completely not training. So he was training plus a lot of rest. Completely different situation than other fighters making comebacks. All right, nobody cares who the judges are. Let's get this going. The question is this going to be a 1 or 2 round fight? That's my question. Is this going to be 1 or 2 rounds? I think those are the only options. Unless Max runs. Alright. Let's go, Buffer. The buffoonery. Holloway looks so bored right now. He looks so bored. He looks a little too chill also. What are they pumping into the air there? What are the 5G waves pumping out here to affect these people? Buffer's got more energy than both the fighters. It's goof energy, but it's energy nonetheless. Alright, Max looks like he's waking up now. Alright, he looks like he's ready now. Adam Reed says they need those EMF beanies on. No doubt. No doubt. I got one of those. Anytime I get into too close proximity to those 5G towers. He looks way too calm. This is weird. This is weird. He's so chill. Look at Buffer buffooning here. Look at the buffoonery. Is that a security guy? What's he gonna do? He wouldn't even be quick enough to jump in if him and Max wanted to fight early. Alright, Connor looks like he's getting intense here. Oh, he looks like he just woke up. Oh, okay. Here comes the intensity. He was conserving energy. Okay, here we go. Oh, maybe not. Eh. He just came in with a flying kick and slipped. He just slipped again. Wow, if he loses right now, that'd be so embarrassing. Is the canvas slippery or is his leg not solid? I mean, he looks fine, but that was weird. certain canvases at certain events, like a lot of the fighters were complaining it was slippery. Okay, he's back. Rogan says he's just slipped. What the? He just slipped again. Whoa, hard shots by Max. Why would he... What the heck just happened? Which leg was it? I don't think anybody predicted that nonsense. So it was his left that was injured. So what just happened? Was that his right leg? Rogan saying he blew out his knee on the first kick. But that's his right. So his left is... Okay, his right knee got blown out. But the injury to his leg was on his left leg. Yeah, okay. So that has nothing to... So apparently that has nothing to do with his previous injury? Oh, man. So that's not the leg that was injured. But why would he do it again? That doesn't make any sense. Why would he do it again? And then does he throw a third one? Okay, no. Okay, so it's his right leg. So it's not the injured... It's not the leg that he injured before. But why call off the fight, though? I mean, have these guys not watched MMA, Japanese MMA? So what? His knee's buckling. Let him fight. Plenty of guys fought on one leg. Yeah, that's crazy. Because people were predicting his previous injury didn't heal. But it might have. And now he... Well, also, Rogan said he blew out his knee in their first fight also. I don't even remember that. So he blew out his knee in their first fight and just kept fighting? Scott says, is it possible this was thrown? I can't think of a reason why, but something's... What seems not right is him throwing a kick the second time, because he knew he blew his leg out the first time. So why would he throw it again? That's what doesn't make sense. And why... It's almost like he was content... It does seem a little fishy, because it was almost like he was content to stop the fight. Whereas the McGREGOR in the first... I actually don't remember him blowing his knee out in their first fight, but apparently he did blow his knee out in their first fight. And he won that fight by decision. Like, why would Conor not just swing? Like, put all your weight on your left leg. I mean, unless he didn't want to because the left... He doubts the left leg, which was the injury. Actually, maybe that's it. Maybe he's really not confident in... And that's why he didn't want to fight. But it was weird. Because you would think he would just jump at him or dive for a takedown, right? Because he took down Max in the first fight. Like, that's what happened in some fights, too. I don't know how many in the UFC, but in Japanese MMA, when a guy's leg gets kicked out or is completely shot, like, they'll pull guard. They'll pull guard rather than stop the fight. They'll pull guard. They'll go for takedowns. They don't want to fight stop. Like, there's a lot of ways to win without a leg. There's a lot of ways to win without an arm. Scott says, holy disappointment. Yeah, it's a little weird. Angle of Elevation says, worst fight in history. Sinja says, all credit to Max for luring Conor to throw that ill-advised opening kick. What doesn't make sense to me is the second kick. That's what doesn't make sense. Because it's like he blew out his knee a second time. Because the second kick, apparently, that must have just really torn it up. Because if it blew on the first one... But I don't get why Conor didn't dive for a takedown. If Conor dove for a takedown, they shouldn't really be stopping the fight. He unfortunately wants... He threw that kick hard, too. That's because he threw it too hard. It looked like he was going for a knockout or something. But what doesn't make sense is the second kick. Like, why would he kick... Like, here, McGregor should be diving for a takedown right there. I guess he didn't have time, but... All-time greats. What is he smoking? Did he say crack tables or crap tables? Is it crack tables or crap? I couldn't make that up. Oh man, that was definitely the most let down fight ever. But yeah, I'd be interested to say, I just don't understand the second attempt. Because normally when that happens, like, the guy will conserve his leg because he knows it's shot. And not put weight on it. So Conor could have sprung off his left leg for a takedown. That's what he should have done, right? And tried to finish the fight immediately. That's how a Japanese MMA fight would have gone. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining us for another stream. Other than that fight, this was one of the greatest events. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Spurs McGuire signing off. Catch you guys next time.